Alrighty, there we go. We are live. I think this is session 9 or 10 of Kingmaker. And for anybody who might be watching, we did a bunch of kingdom turns via Discord to get the kingdom established over the last year. So the kingdom is doing quite well, really. Very few problems cropped up. I mean, sure, you lost some farmland and some people to a flood, and you had a little bit of an undead uprising. But by and large, your kingdom is thriving. You've got some farms, you've got some mines, you've got a quarry, 3 settlements under your control. As far as starting kingdoms go, it's in a pretty good position. Built some roads throughout the lands, and are ready to see what comes next as we roll into coming out of a year of building and establishing. And now you get the fun of actually running a kingdom.
It looks like this one is part 9.
Perfect.
According to the YouTube.
All right, there we go. I mean, I could have mislabeled. That happens. But you guys are... it is currently... What month is it?
I just wrote this down. Gosran?
It is Gosran. It is like mid-spring. You guys have been together for over a year now since you first met at Lady Aldori's feast and were given your initial charter. And you guys have made quite a name for yourselves. You have established good relations with nearby kobolds. You've established trade relations with Lord Magar Varn over in Varnhold. You've got trade relations with Brevoy and have been feeding them ore for one of their many, many civil wars that they are currently engaged in. You've established your capital city on the banks of the Tuskwater, in the previous location of the Stag Lord's fort. You've established a settlement up near a bend in one of the rivers, as well as one at where Oleg's used to be. Set up a couple of inns. You've established people in positions of power, with each of the party members taking on a leadership position, as well as putting Valerie in charge of the military as the general, and Jathal in charge of espionage, basically, as the emissary. Others are still hanging around. Amiri is still in the kingdom. Lindsay is still in the kingdom. Harem is still in the kingdom. Amari has been venting her frustrations at being bored by getting into drunken fights like every second night. Lindsay is telling any and all who will listen, and even those who won't, about the great deeds you have done, usually only slightly embellished.
I like to think we gave Harem a position as like morale officer.
He is taken to like kind of street corner preaching about the end of the world and the end times. So keeping him occupied is probably a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, if you're feeling down, go talk to Harem. He'll tell you about the end of the world, and you know what? Your problems won't seem so bad.
Suddenly things don't seem so bad. Yes. Oddly enough, though, Harem does have an effect at times when people start getting a little bit restless, or unrest starts to creep in. He's very good at deflecting attention away from whatever the issue might be and to himself.
Sure, there's zombies, but the world's gonna end. So.
Exactly.
Is it really so bad?
The emotional cooler.
Right. But it does mean when we get to leadership phases, there are a couple of other options open to you now because of these companions that you've made friends with. Usually they are ways to reduce unrest at a risk of increasing unrest. Like Harem can reduce unrest by drawing the attention to himself, but at the risk of his pessimism infecting everybody. Lindsay can reduce unrest by spreading tales of your deeds. Jathal can quell unrest by arranging an extravagant feast in the service of her god. Unfortunately, her god does not have the best reputation, so sometimes that can backfire. So there are a couple of other unrest dealing options for you when we get to the kingdom turn.
She doesn't eat, does she?
She does not eat.
That's a little odd.
A little vampire spy.
No, I'm just. No, she's not a vampire. But yeah, the fact that she's the one organizing feasts, a little strange.
Yeah.
But that's all right.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know what flavor yet of undead she is, so.
Yeah, and that's part of the rumors that circulate around her. Is people wonder, is she living? Is she undead? What exactly is in these feasts that she talks about? Hey, have you seen Bob? That sort of thing.
Yeah.
But with that, we are going to, as I mentioned in the Discord, the kingdom turn happens at the end of the month. The start of the month, we're going to do basically your kind of week of courtly duties to make sure everything is running smoothly before you go off and adventure. And you will need to decide, like, what can we do, what can't we do, what should we do, what shouldn't we do, because you will not be able to do everything and you will not be able to keep everybody happy. So it's a matter of balancing as many things as you can. But we will start off with you guys in the town hall. Give me a second, I'll drop some tokens on so you have vision.
I like the little courtroom you made up.
Yeah, I was like, I've got Dungeon Alchemist, I should use Dungeon Alchemist. Alright, so you guys are basically, amongst your various duties, also, this is when you hear petitions from the citizens.
For one, we need a desk in this room, in front of the thrones.
Yeah. And a bear bed, too.
Make a note, yeah.
Yeah, and Lindsay has been working as kind of like town clerk, so she will quickly jot down that okay, they need a desk and a bed for Gratch. So yeah, she's been busying herself as the unofficial official town record keeper.
Oh, that's great.
General busybody, I guess, would be the best way to put it.
Gotcha.
So as you guys are, Lindsay is introducing the people who have things that they think the rulership needs to be aware of.
Yeah, they've no doubt been vetted on their way in.
Yes, they are all either people who are your citizens or people who have a vested interest. Like on occasion, you may have seen like a merchant who is passing through, like who isn't actually a citizen, but still is something that they think that you need to know.
Mm-hmm.
So Lindsay introduces the first man, one of the local farmers from. As we went through the efforts of naming the farms, from Grasping Tree Farm, up north of the old sycamore tree. Like,
Gotcha.
there's been some sort of beast. Killed two of the farmers, one farmer and one shepherd. So far, tore the bodies apart. No sign of what sort of animal it might be. People are a little bit scared. Everybody makes sure to finish their work by sundown and get inside and lock the doors. So, We've got, we've got some of the warders in the area kind of keeping their eyes open, but people want something done.
Right.
We can't have vicious beasts roaming the countryside.
True. I think this is a fairly high priority. Can't have our farms being ravaged.
Not
You
at
could
all.
send Traxton up real quick to see what he can see.
Has it taken anyone from their homes?
No. Killed Saki, one of the farm hands, while she was out tending the fields one night, and one of the shepherds, a guy named Bevan. His sheep had wandered off. It took him longer than he anticipated to get them, and the creature got him while he was out looking for them. Nobody's been taken from their homes, and everybody barricades their doors at night just in case.
Were the sheep recovered, or has it targeted them too? I'm just wondering if it might be targeting just people or everything.
A couple of the sheep were killed as well.
Is it killing them or eating them?
Both.
People and the animals.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, I'm not the sort to tell tales that might cause a little bit of queasiness, but I understand you were adventurers before. It didn't eat, like it ate their insides, their organ meats. Like it didn't eat their arms or legs or nothing like that.
Does that ring a bell to Father Hall? Perhaps a type of undead?
Can make a recall knowledge roll.
Okay.
I like to think like the mention of just like a ferocious beast, like Flowers like leaned forward in his seat.
Yeah, he's eager for it.
Just another creature to test his strength.
I'm hoping it's a beast and not an undead beast.
Same here.
All right. So both Snow Maple and Father Hall. I mean, it's not uncommon. Some predatory animals do specifically eat the more nutrient dense parts of the body. It's mainly scavengers and stuff that'll eat the extremities. So, could be a bear, could be a wolf. Father Hull, since you're kind of going down the undead track, ghouls are known to eat the internal organs. Usually, most of the undead that consume living flesh turn the dead into more of them.
Lovely. But ghouls wouldn't eat a sheep, right?
No. Most undead, unless they're like completely driven by like a ravenous hunger, target humanoids.
So it's probably a beast.
Probably a beast.
Promising. It means we don't have to take the extra precautions.
We'd know more once we investigate it in person, I think.
Of course.
Are they attacking lone individuals or groups?
Both Saki and Bevan were by themselves.
Until we can look into it, nobody should be moving about at night by themselves, and they should be carrying fire with them.
Understood. People now are afraid to go out at night, but if anybody does have to, we'll make sure that they travel in small groups, torches.
Buddy system.
If it's a
We'll look
beast,
into it. Thank you.
And he kind of bows and nods.
Don't get too far away from your buddy.
no. Or your torch.
Lindsay,
Yes.
Can you ensure that a couple pieces of gold are sent to Saki and Bevan's family, please? You could take it out of my my personal account.
Yeah, definitely I can do that. She makes a note. She does look over at Snow Maple, who's the treasurer, to kind of get her like nod of approval.
Yeah. If Father Liam wants to pay for it, sure.
All right. Okay. The next point of order. Lindsay introduces this kind of like very young-looking couple. She's like, "This is Loy and Latricia Resbin. They're from Leviton's Landing, but they have a little bit of a proposal for you, I guess, sirs, ma'ams." So this couple comes in. They look like moderately well-to-do, but very, very young. Probably no more than 21 or 22. The guy kind of speaks. Loy. He's like, I don't know what proper protocol is, but my wife and I, we're comfortable where we are, but we kind of want to do something like off on our own, and we're thinking there's land outside your borders, up near the Skunk River, that we think would make a good location for a small settlement, and with your blessing, I guess, and maybe some slight assistance if we require it, would like to see about setting up a small settlement there.
Where's the Skunk River?
One sec here. Move over to the harvest map.
Let's hope it's just because there's skunkweed around and no actual skunks that has this name.
Oh, skunks are fine as long as you don't make them angry.
Mm-hmm. Surprise them.
Be right over here,
Oh.
to the west of Fangberry Farm.
Oh, I see.
So it is it's probably about 20-30 miles from your borders.
That is well into the woods.
It is. There's some cleared spaces around the river's naturally clearing, and they'll kind of look at Traxton. Like, we don't think we'll need to do much work to get it operational. We do have some funds set aside for such a thing. So really, we're just kind of looking for blessing, I guess. And I mean, if we're successful, if we do get it settled with your help, we'd certainly be willing to trade or even to be our own village, but part of your realm.
I think it's great to see this kind of initiative in young people.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're requesting to expand upon the Beacon Marches?
Well, we're outside the
So-
Beacon Marches, but we'd be more than willing to entertain being part of the expansion efforts. Just
Okay.
Okay.
yeah, I mean, you've done great work already with Rivers Bend and Leviton's Landing. And if we establish a settlement there, I mean, it's on the river. We're hoping that there might be some mining that we might be able to do in the river. But we would, if you assist us, we'll do the work of setting up the settlement. But we'll, gladly become part of the marches. I mean, my dad was a was a noble, and there's no real way to have your own settlement, be a mayor or what have you, if you're not willing to do the hard work. No sense in just taking a title and not earning it, you know?
Yeah. I agree.
I have a suggestion, if I might, gentlemen. And Snow Maple.
I'm sorry, real quick, I wasn't on the map. Where do they want to set up?
Almost directly west of Greenbelt Lumber, or sorry, Fangberry Farm.
In exactly the next. Oh, okay, gotcha. We're gonna say which.
Yeah, right on the border of the Gnarl
Okay.
Marches.
And the only other thing I have is there a roll or something I can do to like judge how sort of capable this fellow is?
Yes, absolutely. Let's call that a society roll.
Oops. Okay. Kind of sorry I asked now.
Traxton is very civilized.
That has no society.
Oh, wow.
Yep. I have diplomacy, but no society. Anyway,
Diplomacy would work as well.
oh, okay. Rolling. Oh, I see dice now.
Yep. All right. Yeah, both Snow Maple and Traxton, they seem sincere. Judging from I mean, they're definitely well-to-do, so they would definitely have the money to fund us themselves. And you don't think they'd be able to do the work themselves, but they're the sort of people that would know who to hire to do the right work.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
It's 90% of leadership right there.
yeah. So definitely some leadership potential, if not the actual like physical skills necessary.
Okay. That was my judgment, was the physical skills necessary, the build, whatever else, right? Oh, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
Okay. They're the planner and the thinker.
Yeah, I think they look quite capable.
I was going to suggest that perhaps we find out how capable they are.
I think this is how.
How so?
I was going to suggest that perhaps they go to that area, and the area north and south of it, map it, come back with a report on the possibilities of using those particular areas. And if the report is sound and it's worth the investment, we give them the go-ahead.
It'll also give us time to deliberate on. What am I using big words for? Give us time to talk on it.
And write up a contract, of course.
In agreement for assistance. I think that's a fair trade.
We can do that for sure.
All right, we'll speak later. And
How much time do you think you need for that? Should we table it for next month?
That should be plenty. We already have some scouts and the like that we can task with things.
All right, we'll get Lindsay to put you first on next month's docket. How about that?
Thank you. And Lindsay kind of like scribbles it in, kind of like gives the nod, gives you like the little thumbs up and the smile.
I really hope they don't get eaten.
Seem like a nice couple. A shame. I think an expansion like that, a potential expansion, might be good for us.
well, having a presence on that river is worthwhile for sure.
Right.
Especially
And
if
what-
we don't have to do all the work.
Exactly. That's makes my teams happy for sure.
What Traxton has seen of that river, Chris, does it look like boats could come and go down the river to the Tusswater?
Yeah, quite a few of the rivers are wide enough for like not necessarily barges, but definitely like smaller sailing vessels and the like.
Right. Lots of portages as possible, that kind of stuff.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
there's a fairly elaborate river system throughout the Stolen Lands.
And that would be
Right.
nice because we wouldn't then have to, or at least wouldn't have to right away make a road out that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it would be a way to communicate pretty well easier to those settlements, right?
We'll have to claim that land first, though.
Yeah, but we've got some of that initial river scouted anyway.
All right, I think we're in agreement here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely no disagreement here.
What they
I
call
think
it?
it's
The
only
skunk water?
beneficial.
Sorry, what was that, Don?
What they call it? The skunk water?
The Skunk River.
Skunk River Settlement. All right.
Skunk River, yeah.
Might have to rename that place.
And Amira kind of speak up. She's like, I know that place. It's where we killed the fucking tassel worms.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
How were they to fight?
Oh, good times.
Oh, good.
Good
I'm
times.
gonna very seriously. Is the fellow still here? The person we're talking to?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna very serious. I'm gonna look at him and be like, "Be careful if you camp within the trees if there's tassel worms." Once that's mentioned.
We'll bring extra guards.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Good luck. Looking forward to speaking to you next month.
I think once they walk out, I'll be like, Amiri, tell me about the tassel words sometimes over a drink or something.
Oh, it's great. They're kind of sneaky, so they like wrap around you. But the trick is when they wrap around you, if you got an arm free, then you can grab one of them and just rip its head right off.
Ooh.
They pop easy, kind of like dandelions.
Guys, I want to go fight a tassel worm.
Well, maybe Mary wants to help out this young couple instead of starting fights at the local tavern.
Where's the fun in that? I already killed the tassel worms.
I suppose so.
That's a good
Not
point.
You find me something bigger to fight, I'm all in.
There's
Yeah,
a beast up north.
You haven't fought these tassel worms though.
True. Maybe there's a bigger one out there.
They do make them bigger here, and I'll just nod towards the giant boar's head on the wall.
Yeah. Oh. Well, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll go with them. They might need a hand.
I think there's something in the water down that way, to be honest.
They look like they pay pretty good.
I don't care about the money.
It's all about the fight.
Exactly. You get it.
Of course.
Perfect. Right. And so they will leave. The next man will come in. Next man is one of the members of the warders.
No. Traction, this one's all yours.
A human. His name is Korgos. It's probably nothing you need to worry about right away, but during routine patrols on the western border, saw signs of trolls.
Trolls.
Only Amiri had to stuck around.
It's like I heard that.
She's heading west.
So yeah, they haven't crossed over into our borders yet. But if we start expanding that way, it's something that we're going to want to keep an eye on.
Do we have any idea of numbers?
No, we just saw some markings, saw some unfortunates that had run into them. No sign of numbers or anything, but we're increasing patrols along that border just in case.
Whereabouts?
Along the western border, facing the Gnarl Marches, we believe that the trolls actually have a stronger presence over in the darker forests and the areas in the Gnarl Marches.
Okay.
Well, we should warn our
Yeah,
Would-be mayor.
send a page to catch up with them and give them that bit of info.
Okay.
That might cause some problems. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure they bring some alchemist fire or some acids and that sort of thing.
Okay. Lindsay will dispatch a page.
No sightings or encounters.
No sightings or encounters, just evidence. But we also didn't cross over the borders into the Gnarl Marches, so...
Fair.
And that's the white line on the map? Is the...
Yeah, the white lines on the maps are currently existing political borders.
Gnarl marches. All right.
Tell the
We
boys in the
remember-
area to be more vigilant.
Someone was sent there, right? Like, with their own charter? Do we remember?
Into
Do you remember who?
the Gnarl Marches, no, the Gnarl Marches is technically part of your charter.
Oh, cool. All right, then.
Yeah, so we're going to end up taking care of the trolls at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to have to.
So for your guys' knowledge, now that we have the kind of the higher res map, the other charters are Magar Varn has Noman Heights, which is way over to the east on the other side of the mountains.
It's a bit of a nook there, but they're definitely kind of closed in on a few sides.
A noble named Drelev has basically been given Hook Tongue.
That's the swamps, right?
That's the swampy area. The Iron Wraiths have been giving the Glenbon Uplands.
Right.
That's the tryhard group.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it seems to me there was another noble whose name I can't remember right off who was given Selin Hills, which is to your south.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Who has the Kama lands?
That's part of ours as well, isn't it?
Yeah, your guys' initial one was basically the Rosslyn Hinterlands, the Tuskwater, the Green Belt, and the Gnarl March is kind of this whole area. Kamal Lands is not part of anybody's charter.
Gotcha.
So nobody owns that.
Right. That's like whoever feels like grabbing something there.
Technically, I don't think anybody owns any of it, except for the part that we've managed to carve out, and the other similar parts that are currently being carved out.
Exactly. Everything that is not specifically part of a charter does not belong to anybody.
That gives us a lot of room to grow anyway.
Trolls are a problem.
Agreed? But they're not an immediate problem.
Yet.
No.
Well, we do have a crew heading that direction, so hopefully they'll find something.
If anything, just figure out exactly what we're dealing with, because knowing things is better. Not.
I honestly hope they don't find anything if we're talking about the settlers.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to know if there's 2 trolls or if there's 200 trolls.
Absolutely, but I don't want to hear that from a bunch of villagers and settlers.
Scared settlers.
It marries with them.
Apparently, America killed a frost giant, so.
We'll put her down for at least 1 or 2 trolls.
Oh, sure.
And Cargos will speak up and say, like, we'll have the men keep an eye on them as well. And if we see any more signs of trolls, we'll try to get some idea of numbers.
Please do.
Absolutely.
Grab yourself a drink before heading back to the field.
Thank you. The next emissary is Jethal. And she'll just basically walk right up to you, and she hands you a piece of paper. which has basically 3 black teardrops, like kind of crudely drawn on it.
Mm-hmm.
These are the assholes that attacked Lady Eldori's manor house. I pulled this off some guy that tried to mug me in Rivers Bend.
Oh,
Well, we can't have that happening, can we?
No,
Is he alive enough to have a trial, or
he is not.
I suppose not?
seems fair.
Can't fault self-defense.
Do you know anything about this symbol?
It's a symbol of the Black Tears. They're a thuggish thieves guild / mercenary unit. They work for whoever pays. They're not big enough to be an entity unto themselves. Like, they don't do work for themselves. They do work for other people.
So they're from Brevoy?
They're from all over. I think originally they're from Taldan, but they go where the work is. So they were in Brevoy. They attacked Lady Eldori's manor house when we're all gathered for the feast, and now at least one of them is here in the marches. Was here in the marches.
I don't suppose you found out who hired him or why?
Didn't have the opportunity.
Right.
But I'm going to continue seeing if I can track down. But I thought you should know that they've probably got a grudge against you.
That's fair.
You did kill several of them during the manor.
Yeah.
Well, they did attack us.
Doesn't change having a grudge.
You'll learn it is a harmful grudge to keep.
So just thought, what do you need to, be successful on his hunt? Resources?
I think I'm okay. I've got agents that I can call on to gather up what information I can. If there's anything that I need, though, I'll let you know.
Happy hunting, then.
Thank you. She kind of smiles when you say happy hunting.
And if you can, if you find another one, maybe break his knees and bring him back, or I would like to talk to them.
I will see what I can do.
Bodies are
Appreciate
such
that.
fragile things in the end.
In questionable condition, and anyway.
Perhaps we should put out the feelers to somebody who's able to speak with the dead once they've passed. That would make my job easier.
Ooh, that sounds like that's Harem's thing.
Traxton's just nodding.
Or just don't, Okay.
I will endeavor to bring ones in for questioning.
I appreciate that.
Much appreciated.
Is that something Harem can do?
Probably.
Check with him.
I will speak with him. I believe that sort of magic is probably more his forte and less. And she just kind of like nods almost dismissively towards Father Hull.
I feel like that's the way a lot of people nod at Father Hall.
So, I don't see
think
Speak
that
with
that's
Dead
a
in
god.
the archives.
I don't think you're wrong, no.
Maybe it's something different.
Yeah, might have a different name or something.
I'm
Chat
sure.
with corpse.
Yeah.
Hall will nod back, not a bit,
Judge the fallen.
not a bit, concerned that people look at him like they look at him.
And Lindsay will introduce the next person.
It's a full day.
It is a full
Mm.
day.
Got a full dog it.
So one of the loggers from the Greenbelt Lumber.
Okay, excellent.
It's like, got a little bit of a problem.
A lot of troubles in the West.
Mm-hmm. The frontier.
Let's hear
Uh,
this problem.
we were scouting out the little bit deeper into the woods to the west of the Greenbelt, to the west of the camp, and one of them fairy folks kidnapped my men.
Oh dear.
Oh. Did you see it happen?
Oh yeah. She just kind of came out of the water, and the men stood there just like absolutely transfixed.
A water fairy.
Out of the water.
Gotcha.
Okay.
One of the men that wasn't transfixed, was a good man. A little hot-headed though. Threw an axe at her, and well, I'm gonna need another second in command now.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What happened to him?
Oh, she got her hooks into his mind and beckoned him into the water, and not a terribly good swimmer.
Let's see.
I take it this was towards the river a bit, was it? Or was it, is there a lake there?
Yeah, on the banks of the river, just the other side of Greenbelt Lumber. Probably only about a half days. We were seeing whether or not we were going to expand, find any more trees that needed culling. And he looks at Traxon when he says that. But she said that that particular area is hers and off limits, and she was going to keep my men as a reminder.
Right. Well, I think in the meantime, definitely keep the lumberfolk away from the river
Yeah,
until we've had a chance to have a look.
yeah. I mean, nothing's ever bothered us like the area that we've got where the camp is. We've been floating logs down the river to the capital for months now with no worries, but it just seems a little bit further in is the area that she's claimed as hers.
Right.
So we'll stick close to the camp for the time being until you give us the all clear or figure out something.
Yes. Well, we'll definitely have to see about getting the men back. We definitely can't have our folk being taken by fairy folk.
Professor Mookpie, do you, either one of you know anything about something that does this? I don't know if they're accessible or not. But
Yeah, I was about to ask what role that would be.
That would be I think it's nature. Let me double check. I can't remember if it's nature or occult for fairy creatures.
Ooh, I had both of those. I didn't realize I had occultism.
One sec.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's nature for fairy folks.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh. $16 is what I get today.
All right. 16. Water-based fairies. To you, that sounds like it might be a naiad.
Right.
Naiads are They are protectors of streams, ponds, springs, and other natural bodies of water. Generally solitary. They take the form of beautiful humanoids with elven features, and they are related to dryads, or dryads related to them. You're not very sure.
Okay. And are they exclusively female seeming? Like there was she in Into the Water was the description, right?
They are not strictly speaking always female, but many of them are.
Oh, okay.
Aside from that, you know that they're fairly delicate creatures.
Mm-hmm.
They are inherently magical, and they are like all fairy folks. They are weak to cold iron. So they have a weakness to cold iron, and fortitude is their lowest save.
Gotcha.
And their attacks count as magical.
I'm sure if we approach this creature and try and negotiate respectfully, that we can come to some sort of common ground.
Well, let's
Might
keep
be
people away from that area before.
Yeah, for now.
Until we do, right?
Yeah.
Agreed.
And Lindsay, send another page to our explorers.
Yes,
I don't
sir.
think they were headed quite that way, but
No, they were headed more due west from Fangberry Farm, and
a little farther north. Yeah.
The province of the Naiad would be southeast of there.
Yeah.
But still, forewarned is forearmed.
Good for them to know. Yeah.
Until now.
I just imagine these pages going, every person that comes in, oh, don't go west. Don't go west.
Whatever you do, don't go west.
Yeah. Yet.
All right, and the final person to meet with you is this kind of like shabbily dressed human. Like he's got like the bad comb over. Looks like he hasn't probably bathed or showered unless he was outside in the rain, and possibly his entire life.
Oh, goody.
He's like, you guys are in charge up there, up by where Oleg's is, right?
Yes. What can we do for you?
All right. My name's Bulkin. I do business with Oleg up there, providing with potions and elixirs and the like.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And me and a group of like-minded fellows, alchemists and the like.
Oh, is this the guy that Oleg told us about from the mysterious hut?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Ah,
So-
okay.
We saw his fire on the way in. Yeah.
I'm sorry, we never got to make your acquaintance on our initial pass through.
Yeah, that's okay. And this is probably not something for like the rulers of a kingdom and stuff, but maybe you know people. I mean, you're adventurers, right? You probably know other adventurers. But the alchemist and I, we're looking for somebody who's willing to go into the woods. Doesn't really matter which ones, and get us some sap from one of those shambling creatures.
Shambling creatures?
Yeah. They're like plant creatures.
Shambling Mount?
Yeah, sure. I don't know what they're
okay.
called. But we got some posters up at Oleg's and the other inns and stuff. But I thought while I was here in town anyway, picking up some supplies, maybe you guys might know a guy who knows a guy or something. Probably not even worth your time, really.
Is
So
it
they
common
want
for...
Shambling Mound sap.
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
just kind of like when you like tap a tree, you can like tap one of those suckers once they're down.
Right.
And we need it for like a wide variety of potions, and we're willing to pay. So
Well, yeah. What is the bounty?
well, we managed to scrape together a good sack full of coins. Got about 65 coins. And once we get the sap, we can churn out some elixirs of life, and we make those available as well.
Okay.
I mean, it's we don't need a lot of it. So if you know anybody who happens to be going into the woods anyway, and you find one of these creatures, just let them know, right? They can just come up to my hut, or up to Oleg's even. And
Lindsay, send another page.
Well, I think we can add this to the bounty boards, probably, right?
yeah, that'd be good. Like, I didn't know, we're not used to having people in charge down here, so I didn't know if I was supposed to like ask permission, or if I just went into the inn and hung it up, or if I had to get like an official writ. I don't know how any of this stuff works.
You could just ask the innkeeper if it's okay.
Okay, good. I'll do that going forward then. I don't mean to bother you.
Oh no, thank you for coming.
I was in town anyway. I had to get some vials and bottles and stuff.
From what he said, can I put together what he is actually specifically asking of us?
Yeah, you would, as an order of the Leaf Druid, you'd be well aware of the fact that these leafy creatures, these things called shambling mounds, live in the
Okay.
woods. They are a danger and a hazard, and apparently they can be tapped like a maple tree.
Okay. I just wanted to be clear for me, because like shambling is just an action, you know what I mean? Like that's all he
Yep.
was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he refers to them as shamblers.
Right.
You would know them as shambling mounds.
Understood. Okay. And that's something that, like, not that we're going to run out and do it, but that's something that's within our ability.
You can make a nature roll,
In theory, yeah.
in theory.
Yeah, unless we encounter mega shambling mount. All right, nature roll.
Dire shambling mound.
I think they're really dangerous.
I keep hitting the recall knowledge button for these, Chris. I think that is that
Yep.
the right
Yeah,
procedure?
that's perfect.
Yes.
All right. Ooh.
Above 20.
Traxton, you have some knowledge of shambling mounds.
Shoot them with lightning.
No, not if they're D&D shambling mounts.
So shamblers are carnivorous plants. They are generally, if they are not moving, they are indistinguishable from normal plants. They are quite dangerous. They are, from what you've heard, you're like, that sounds like a rough go, especially if there's more than one of them. The 24. They're not smart at all.
Okay.
They are extremely robust.
Okay.
But as indicated by the name, they are they shamble. So reflex is their lowest, fortitude is their highest.
And movement is not that great.
They're not terribly fast, but they are able to swim.
Oh.
You heard a tale once about a guy who thought he would get across the river from one, and the thing went into the river and then reached out and snagged him with its vine and dragged him into the river, and he was never seen again.
Oops.
Yeah. There's a theme here. Rivers are bad.
Yeah, we got to clean those rivers out.
Good thing we built on every river we could find.
Right? Giving them all easy access.
And actually, with a 24, you would have heard as well that there are some that are capable of discharging clouds of toxic spores.
Oh. Okay. Some of them have a fun fungal infection.
Yep, they are not necessarily always plants. Some of them are fungal. Some of them that live in more arid conditions are much more like cacti.
Oh, okay. Just
Shambling
ambulatory
cacti.
piles of
That's
vegetation.
awesome.
Why not?
As long as they don't use 1,000 needles.
Watch out for that saguaro cactus just shambling towards you.
Yep.
Okay.
But that is the extent of the request from your citizens.
Oof.
Gotcha.
It's like a page of notes.
A lot of
Uh,
activity in the west.
and then there is also the fact that you are aware of the Lonely Barrow to your east.
Hmm.
Well, I don't think the Shambling Mound thing is a high priority, but it's definitely something we should send out to the lumber camps to be on the watch for. Like, do
Mhm.
not approach, but report any sightings of shambling mounds, etc. You know.
Right.
Yeah, I know you're in the woods, but the woods might eat you.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
sorry. One more point of clarification for me. Does Traxton know what like these elixirs this guy is talking about are? Is that common knowledge?
It is if you are an alchemist,
Okay.
or if you have like basic crafting.
I got
I have
crafting.
I have trained in crafting.
Yeah, elixirs of life are an alchemical thing that soothes wounds and gives you some degree of assistance against poison and disease.
Okay. And it doesn't provide magical healing? Like it doesn't do hit points?
It does.
Oh, it does too?
It's like the alchemical version of a potion of healing. It heals slightly less, but it also gives you a bump on your save against poison and disease.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's good for what you got.
Yeah. General cure-all kind of sounding.
Snake oil.
But it does something.
That's right, working snake oil.
Yeah. Yay.
So yeah, yeah. As far as action items, I think ferry in the river is definitely a problem, and beast in the north, yeah,
And the barrow.
definitely a problem. And
Yeah.
the barrow is full of tasty loot that needs to be rescued.
Yeah, people dying is a problem. We don't need to run out and acquire any shambling mounds immediately. At all, in fact.
Well, yeah, no, shambling mounds. As long as we put out some feelers, you know, to our lumber camps.
Yeah.
Be on the lookout. I feel like that sort of situation's going to take care of itself.
Yeah.
At least 90%. You know.
Right. And perhaps we should open some office of adventuring focus at any rate. Maybe somewhere where people can go to talk to somebody about putting up notices instead
Well,
of.
that's kind of what the inns are for, isn't it?
Indeed, but maybe something with a sign up somewhere would help a little bit more.
Well, we can definitely put one up in the maybe the lobby of the town hall at least.
We need a town
Bulletin
crier.
board.
If an alchemist can't figure it out, then
When you say you need a town square, Lindsay like immediately like shoots her hand up.
Well, there you go.
hear ye's.
Yeah, I've got a spell, and Professor Yorin knows it as well. That makes my voice like really, really loud.
Oh right.
Please don't use it
Excellent.
here.
I remember.
Very small room.
Outside.
I remember. I
outside
remember
walls.
that one. Professors use it a few times.
Yeah, it's
No, I
great.
think that'll be a great activity for Lindsay.
Yeah, when I was home, they like wouldn't let me use it like at all because well, those people suck. But I could totally be a town crier.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You're promoted.
Does it come with a raise?
Yeah.
No.
Just
Sure. Yeah.
just during daylight hours, unless it's an emergency.
Roger that.
And you, no embellishments, just the facts, right? Like journalism.
But people like embellishments.
Not part of the job description.
But they like them.
I mean,
We'll figure it out.
stick to the facts for official things, right?
Okay, so like town crier is official, facts only during
Right.
daylight hours unless it's an emergency.
Yeah.
But like when I'm talking to people and telling them about all the excellent and amazing and great things you guys have done,
No, that's fine. Go ahead and embellish.
okay.
But for official
Absolutely.
announcements, no embellishment.
Okay, got it. Can do.
Yeah, that'll work out fine. Yeah, nothing bad will happen there. But so starting off at the beginning of the month, hearing these notices and things, we're in Layton, right?
Yes.
At the town hall.
Yep.
So heading over to the Greenbelt Lumber is probably our best first move, right?
Well, that depends. I'm unsure if the undead uprising that we had to deal with had anything to do with that lonely barrel or not. I don't know. Out of character, I don't know if that was connected.
Yeah, that's fair.
The
I'm just saying the as far as the distance goes, the closest thing that we can resolve quickly is 1 hex to the west.
For sure.
2 hexes. The
did we?
the
Sorry.
the problem with the Naiad is on the other side of Greenbelt Lumber.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Still,
I mean, we do want to go out there and explore regardless, but if we're being attacked by hordes of zombies and it's coming from the lonely barrel, we have to deal with that first, I would think.
Is that what happened? Like, how did it evolve? Do we know that?
I'm not sure, actually.
Okay.
Nobody knows. Like, during the events, during the big music, or during the Founding Day celebration, during Beacon Day celebration, Flower and some adventurers that were hired and helped from the kobolds found in the ruins underneath the fort, like the old monastery part. They found some sort of like shrine or something that was that they destroyed that seemed to put an end to the uprising.
Okay.
But whether it's connected to the Lonely Barrow or not, you guys don't know.
Okay. Yeah, because my first thought is there was a hillside of undead here to begin with, so
Yep, there was.
and
Yeah.
they were supposedly cursed. So
right. And
Yeah.
and we hadn't neutralized that up until, well, I'm logically this point, right? That shrine apparently, or
I think we sort of paved over it.
well, to my mind, the shrine. Well, we didn't find the doorway or whatever, but yeah. Well, I'm up for either, but I don't think undead are going to happen again if the shrine has been taken care of.
Yeah, if they're not connected, the barrel's not going anywhere. So
Yeah.
it just seems like quite a coincidence, right?
Oh yeah, no, I feel you, but I think the probability more so lies into what we already had with us. You know what I mean? Like underneath our feet, sort of thing. But
That's fair. Yeah. Well, in that case, what I would suggest, this is just me, is if we stay away from the Fae, it's not going to bother us. So we deal with the beast first. I know it's further away, but I mean, we got a road, we got horses.
yeah, that's true.
And then we come back down and deal with that thing. Unless you think we should.
No, that's fair. I was just eager to knock something out real quick. You know,
Less an active issue. Like the Fae is not seeking people out to hurt. Right.
that's fair.
It's not roaming the countryside for
Exactly.
victims.
Yeah.
We don't even know what that thing is, right? Like, I think if we get Traxton's eyes on the tracks, then
I can agree with that, yeah.
could be an owlbear for all we know.
Could be Beaky.
Oh,
Oh, Beaky did get away, didn't he?
Yeah, we have no idea what happened with Beaky.
Shit.
and
Beaky's just living his best life.
Snow Maple gave him a taste for human flesh, so
That's true.
Nobody saw that.
I think
No.
he was well acquainted with
No.
human flesh.
Oh, I'm sure he was. And we definitely didn't see it. We were all around.
Father Hall did not see the war crimes.
No. We heard stuff, but we didn't see anything.
Everything fine back there? Oh yeah, it's okay. Don't turn back.
Yeah.
Snow Maple's like, I'll take care of these guys. Don't worry.
Horrible rending noises, screeches of pain and suffering. Everything's fine.
We're good here. How are you?
Mm-hmm.
I think Beast, then Fae, then Barrow.
All right, so
That's
we're
my
heading for the Grasping Tree Farm to check out the beast.
Right. We gotta look at roads at some point, if that could help us.
Well, we
travel.
got
Yep.
roads all the way to Riverbend.
Oh, true. Never mind.
Yep. And the way roads work is they make the terrain that you're traveling through 1 degree less difficult. So traveling through hills or plains on road is like half of an action to travel through the hex. So with your horses, assuming you're not stopping along the way, you can easily make River Bend like by dusk tonight.
All right.
Fantastic.
We should load up and not waste any more time.
Yeah, excellent. I was fearful that you were going to say it doesn't make it faster.
Yeah, no, roads make things extremely fast.
Beautiful. I love that.
So basically, you guys spend out the week, taking care of all of the things that you need to take care of, seeing all the people. Like, they didn't all hit you like in the span of an hour. It was like over the course of a couple of days. You've done all of your duties that you need to do. You've given orders to your various assorted people. And then on the 8th of Gozran, you guys set out.
We sent so many pages.
Sent so many pages.
Yeah.
Lindsay has started she's like working on getting the pages like official like uniforms, with like very very
Tabards.
Yep.
Tabards.
And very very sturdy soled boots.
Oh, yeah, important.
She's like, you can't do a push-up. You're not fit to be a page. You need to be able to run.
Uh-oh. I feel like they're going to be Snow Maple's assassins at some point.
Snow Maple's prospecting.
Well, they go everywhere.
I mean, death is sort of a delivery.
A gift.
Here we are in Nakawik.
Message for you, sir.
Yeah.
So you guys set off on your horses, and by the time night falls, you're arriving in River's Bend. Traveling along the roads within your own kingdom, there's no danger of random encounters or anything. It's relatively safe here. Relatively. You guys are, you're put up. River's Bend has an inn. You're afforded fine rooms and food. Part of the benefits of being a level 4 kingdom is the fact that as long as you are within an area with your citizens, you automatically have like a fine standard of living free of charge.
VIP suite.
So like a VIP suite and special menu items, and the talk of the town though is about the beasts, and like as you guys arrive at dusk, you can see like already people, like the streets are empty. Doors are locked. Even as you guys ride into town, and it's very obvious that Father Hull stands out. Like all of you stand out to some degree amongst your citizens. Even the people who've never met you have heard of you. They don't open your doors. They don't come out to see why the rulers have come to their town or anything. Like once nightfall happens, shit is locked down.
You can't have people living in fear like this.
Well, that's fair.
Hall in his brain's like, this is law and order. This is perfect. Look at that. It's nighttime and everyone's in bed. Resting up for work the next day.
Self-imposed curfew, so I love it.
You won't say it out loud, but
Let's head to the end.
Yeah. Yep. For sure.
So the inn is the only place that seems to be like open.
Well, I suppose we could check in with the barracks.
You could. There is a barracks here.
See if they've had any reports.
All right.
stable the horses. Go talk to the soldiers.
This is where that old barracks was, right?
No, that was farther up river. We built one fresh here.
Gotcha.
Technically, the other one belongs to Burov, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was one of the
Bravo.
diplomatic envoys.
Yeah,
that
it's
happened.
it's kind of on the border. It's contested lands at best.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Riverbend's the base of ops for the warders, right?
It seems to be. It's where you guys built the barracks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only, yeah.
So the you make your way to the barracks, and everybody kind of like snaps to attention, and Valerie definitely has like taken these people from like frontiers people and given them some modicum of military training, not to the extent that she would like, but to an extent that Traxton is comfortable with.
Yeah, which is not
That's
much.
fair.
So there's kind of a compromise there, and she's not super happy with the compromise, but she understands like these people are not professional soldiers yet.
No. It's
They
an
would-
evolution. Sorry.
They will be under her watch, but they're not yet.
Hmm.
But they've mastered, 2 whole weapons.
Yep.
And they can live off the land thanks
That's,
to
that's a lot
Traxxas training.
for the average
That-
soldier.
That's right. I feel like that's a valuable skill for our situation. Beating yourself.
Snow Maple will make sure to put her mask back on.
Oh, right. The public mask.
Ask Lord.
Right.
Right. But as you make your way to the barracks, Valerie is there. She's like, "Evening, sirs. Was just about to turn in for the evening."
Valerie?
Yes. We'll be traveling north to inspect the Grasping Tree Farms and deal with reports of a beast. We were wondering if there are any additional reports that have come in.
No, not yet. We do have the bodies here. We couldn't leave them out there. We couldn't leave them on the farm, and we don't have a cemetery to bury them in. So the
Right.
bodies are still here. I was going to send a message to the capital to find out how you wanted me to put them to rest.
Whatever methods are in concordance with their people, I suppose. But I would like to investigate the bodies just in case.
Uh-huh.
Of course, follow me. And she kind of like pivots, like very, that professional soldier pivot.
Very uniform.
Yes. And she leads you to like one of the outbuildings on the barracks grounds. It's like, we kept them here. We've kept them as cool as possible. But we will make sure that we. And she seems to like kind of struggle with the words. Like, she doesn't want to sound cruel, but she's also not very religious.
Cremate.
Yes, we will do so.
I'll give them last rates before we do so. To whichever god they followed.
I don't know.
Sim-
Probably Aristil, I would imagine.
Cemetery is probably a good idea. We should probably get on that at some point. I'll make a note.
Mhm.
I'll make a note.
But yes, so she leads you in, and there are 2 bodies, 1 male, 1 female. They look. They've definitely been scratched up. The female one is missing an ear. They're, when you kind of like lift back the sheets, it looks like something fairly large has like eaten, like basically gone in through the stomach to eat their internal organs, like stomach, lungs, all that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But anybody who is trained can give me medicine or nature or hunting lore.
Oh. Might have to pick that one up at some point. Oh, dice knocking around everywhere.
Yeah, I like the fact that the dice bounce into one another.
Yeah.
All right, so Snow Maple and Traxton. So you guys kind of check them over.
Hmm.
There were definitely Definitely killed by some sort of large animal, judging by the bite pattern
Hmm.
and the tearing. You're gonna guess like something mammalian as opposed to like an owlbear, for example, has a beak.
Mm.
Right.
So definitely something much more mammalian. Your best guess, based off of this evidence, would be a wolf or maybe a warg.
Oh,
Thought we killed the warg.
That was further south.
there might be more of those things out there.
Yeah, wolf or warg. Making a note.
Um, Getting real close to these bodies, the rib cage at all, is that cracked open, or does it just seem to be like we ate the stomach and then
It is cracked open, actually.
okay, lungs and heart and everything else gone too?
Yep.
Real deep smell of this body. Does it smell like anything else than decomposing flesh?
Um, yeah, actually, since Traxon does have that enhanced sense of smell,
Yep.
definitely something there. I mean, the smell. I mean, these are a couple of days old. Like they're fairly fresh, really.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So there's like that sense of decay starting to and then there's the smell of like the hay and stuff that they've put around the ice to kind of keep the room cool as they could.
Hmm.
But there is a smell of canine, like a canine scent, kind of underlying things.
That musk sort of pervading underneath.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's enough to cement to Traxton that it it wasn't like a bear or you know or a giant cat or anything like that. Definitely something in the canine family.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely make sure to broadcast that information after he smells the corpses. He'll be like, something on four legs is my guess for sure. At least that's what it smells like.
It's too dark to go hunting tonight, but in the morrow.
Mm, okay.
Is it possible that we're dealing with something slightly worse? Are lycanthropes a thing?
Well, until about a year ago, I thought the wolves could have been the worst thing. That smells like dog around here, but wargs are on the move, so I can't tell you for sure.
Okay.
I'm confident, Traxton, that you'll be able to find it. We'll track it. We'll kill it.
Whatever it was broke the rib cage open, and I don't find that wolves do that very often. They don't have the capability. Usually takes fingers and thumbs for that. He'll just say sort of offhandedly.
Well, the last one could talk, so
Right. But if that one was trying to get into one of these things, into its rib cage, it would just be a mess. These are
well,
broken open. Just
Well,
another.
I feel like we've got some insights at least.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much for that, Mallory. I feel like it's up to the father if he wants to conduct services tonight or in the morning.
I'll meet with their family in the morning and we'll bury them or cremate them as they wish.
Very well.
At least I should be able to recognize the scent.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we know enough now that once we see it, we'll know that's it.
Agreed.
All right. So yeah. So Valerie will lead you back. So are you staying at the barracks? Staying at the inn? Do I need to have beds made for you?
I think we'll stay at the inn.
The suite that they have at the inn is a little too fancy for my liking. I'll take the barracks.
Fair enough.
Don't go kicking anybody out of their bed for flour, though.
Yeah, no. If need be, I could even make myself comfortable elsewhere. But
I wouldn't suggest sleeping outdoors.
oh no. I meant like on the floor.
You're good with only half a cot, right? In tracks.
I'm good with half a cot.
Wink at you, yeah.
He chuckles. It's like yes.
I'll be at the inn.
Of course. All right. So you guys kind of split up. Valerie will take Flower, and there's plenty of space in the barracks.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone else who's sleeping in the barracks is gonna have a miserable night. Flower snores like a fucking truck.
Yeah.
And
He's
soldiers are terrified of officers.
You're also
Uh-huh.
carrying like giant weapons around with you too, so it's like.
Yeah, he's got the I-beam primarily. Like,
Oh,
I
excuse
feel like
me.
if anything, we needed a
Pardon
double
me.
wide cot for
Yeah.
Flower.
Oh,
Cut
yeah.
it in half and put it side by side, right?
And Valerie will basically, when you go into the barracks, she like gets the troops up. She's like, she introduces Flower. She's like, "This is Flower. He is one of the rulers of this land. He's going to be gracing us with his presence tonight. He snores a lot. If you cannot sleep through it, then you are not the soldier that I trained you to be. You will get rest when it is necessary. If you do not fall asleep, I will ensure you fall asleep."
I like
then,
her
like-
so much.
yeah, under his breath, he's just like, "I like this one."
And everybody like kind of does their best to snap to attention when she addresses them. They're not terribly good at it yet, and she just kind of blows the blonde hair out of her eyes. And it's important to note, like, when she is saying this, as intimidating as she is, Valerie's probably the most beautiful human female you have ever seen. Like, she is chosen by Ceylin.
Yeah, remarkably so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Super,
a lot.
supermodel drill sergeant.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then she kind of like, nods to everybody and then turns and goes back to her quarters. And everybody kind of like bunks down. People like, anticipating it already, like pull their pillows over their ears. Some of them get like, wax from the candle to plug their ears. Like, everybody does everything they can to ensure that they, get the rest that they know is necessary. They know that if Valerie told them to be rested and they're not in the morning, she's going to have something that requires them to be rested to do. The rest of you go to the inn. And I will get Traxton to give me a perception roll. All right. All right. So as you guys are like making your way to your rooms, Traxton, you kind of like stop for a second, and you smell faintly blood. Seems to be coming from one of the rooms. It doesn't smell like fresh blood.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I was muted.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll just stop immediately, and I think he gets like very sort of like attentive, like he'll get straight back a little bit, and he'll just point in whatever direction, and they'll say, "I think there might be some trouble. I smell blood."
Let's go take a look.
Yeah.
Okay. It is like basically the scent is coming from one of the guest rooms in the inn,
Okay.
and the door is locked.
All right. I'm not sure exactly how it functions, but one of the side effects of the tattoo that I've got that increases my vision is it also highlights blood specifically.
Oh, there you go. So you also see highlighted, like kind of bloody fingerprints on the door handle.
Oh,
Like they're, nobody else sees them. It's just the fact that you have this tattoo.
right. Yeah. Okay. Um. All right. He'll take a
I
whiff of that.
will softly whisper, "Oh, someone go get the key from the innkeeper," and then I will unlock the door.
Okay, give me a thievery check.
Snow maple key.
Perfect. All right. So yeah, it's a very simple lock. It doesn't take you any time at all to pick it. Just so you guys are aware, because it's the first time you're picking a lock in anything, some locks are more complex and require you to achieve successes over time. This one is not one of those. This one is very simple. Just pick the lock. And as the door opens, the room looks lived in. It's currently empty. To Traxton, because of your tattoo, and you guys can see like it's if I remember correctly, it's the tattoo around your eye, I think.
Yeah, it's a number of, for him, they say it's slashes, so I imagine like a sort of a 3 or 4 sort of animal-looking slashes down the side of his face over one of his eyes.
Perfect. So yeah, so you guys can see that tattoo. It's glowing slightly, not enough to give away his possession, his position if he was stealthing, but enough for you guys to know that there's something cool going on. And you can see that there are like little droplets of blood here and there on the floor.
Am I seeing any sort of pattern? Is it leading in a direction, or is it just sort of scattered?
It's kind of scattered, not a great deal of it, and like it's been dried for quite some time, like a couple of days at least.
Oh, okay. I definitely get that sense, especially being in the room, like, and seeing what I see and smelling. It's
Yes.
the violence is a time ago.
Yes, probably
Okay.
would line up, since you rolled so well on your nature check with the bodies, probably line up to when the bodies were killed.
Oh. Okay. What happened here? As he was just sort of mentioned offhandedly. The attack. I believe it happened here.
That
An attack.
doesn't track with what we were told, does it?
No, the bodies were found outside.
Something violent happened at the same time in this area.
Can you tell if the blood matches up with the bodies we have in the quote unquote morgue, or not?
And I start smelling around to see if, like, I'll smell on the bed and stuff too, see if I can recognize the smell of the people who stayed here.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay.
I'll look around the room for other things that might be out of place.
Okay. You can also give me a perception check.
Um. Can I designate some hunted prey in this situation?
Yes, I would say yes.
Okay.
Just because you got that enhanced sense of smell, and I kind of like giving you little bonuses for that. Makes it Wolverine-esque.
Yeah, I think I'm going to load this guy with a few interesting ways to look at things.
Ooh, interesting. Not quite critical successes, but awfully close.
Ooh, boy.
All right. So, Truxton, as you're like looking around, kind of like there is that canine smell is here. It's very, very faint.
Mm-hmm.
But you kind of pick up on it, and you can see Gratch kind of picks up on it too. He's like his hackles are kind of raised. And it doesn't look like there's not enough blood here to indicate that an attack took place. And nothing is out of place.
Oh, okay.
And then as you kind of come to that realization, Snow Maple, as you're kind of like looking around for anything else that might be out of place. Under the bed, you find a blood-stained golden earring. Still has a little bit of skin attached to it.
Interesting. How much of the ear?
Not much, like probably just like about the size of your thumbnail, maybe.
What do you make of this, Traxton?
Did I see it? No, that's
Yeah.
all about his head. Yeah. Sorry, what was it? An earring with some
A
flesh?
chunk of flesh on it.
Yeah, like it looks like it was like torn out of somebody's ear.
Oh, okay.
Possibly a trophy taken.
Right.
Probably matches up with the victim, but I would
Would
be
say
interested in
something,
your
but
opinion.
Flower is not there.
And it does look like the edges of it and things look like a ripped wound. It doesn't look like a cast off or anything.
Correct, it looks torn.
Okay. Gotcha.
And both of you, both Snow Maple and Traxton, recall that the female body, Saki, was missing like a large chunk of one of her ears.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
But I'm sure that a confrontation or a physical sort of altercation didn't happen in this room based on the amount of blood.
Correct.
Okay.
I think our beast may be a lot more people than beast.
I don't
Do
think
we
you're
know
wrong.
who's supposed to be in this room?
You can certainly
Um,
ask the innkeeper.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
The beast was in here. I can tell you that much for sure. Both myself and Gretch can smell him in here.
So
Just a matter. Sorry.
who? Let's ask the innkeeper. Who has this room?
Who had the room 2 days ago?
Right.
So the innkeeper's just getting ready to kind of go to bed. He's like, which room? And he kind of pulls out his ledger. Like, oh, it's a trapper, Kundal. Arrived in town maybe 3 or 4 days ago.
When's the last time you saw him?
Earlier today. Usually you can find him, kind of like selling his stuff down on the street, whatever he's brought in trapping that day. Most of the time, if he's not out trapping, he drinks himself until he can't walk anymore. But I haven't seen him tonight.
Do these clues add up to something that I think most of the players are suspecting?
You can make society rolls.
Society.
Yes.
I'm not there.
You are not there. Actually, it is Arcana, Nature, or Society.
Does fellow have any guests while he stayed here?
No, kept to himself. Okay. Father Hull. Yeah, you've heard tales of beasts that can transform into different animals. Wolves being the most common.
Crap.
And if it is a werewolf that you're dealing with, they are weak to silver.
Do I think we should go deal with those bodies right now, or is that something he doesn't know?
Uh,
I'm not sure how werewolves work in this game.
So
So
they're not undead.
with a 22, you do know that creatures that are bitten by one of these beastmen can turn into one.
But they have to survive, don't
But they have to
Do they-
survive.
they have to be alive. Okay.
Yeah.
So where's this guy now? You saw him this morning.
And saw him this morning. Probably went out some woods just north here. That's usually where he does his trapping. I don't think I'd want to be out at night with what's going on, but not my place to tell him how to live his life.
Well, if he is a prominent alcoholic, we did just have a dive bar constructed. Might be a good place to check.
Have a look. See, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like we're getting any sleep tonight.
Oh, you're so young.
Let's go get Flower.
You'll learn to live without it.
Don't let Valerie hear you say that.
All right, so you guys are going to go get Flower?
Yeah.
Fuck yes. If there's a werewolf, we need a Flower.
While they're going to get Flower, I'm going to real quick just pick around this room a little bit. I'm going to look under the bed. I'm going to look in all the nooks and crannies.
All right.
Just trying to get an idea of this guy because I want to designate him as the. Well, I guess I already kind of did from before, but just get a better idea for my sort of track or sense prey or designate prey ability.
Yep.
Check the soap in the bathroom.
Yeah. In case this goes past tomorrow, like in the morning, I want to be able to get his scent again kind of idea. Because I know it goes away when preparations happen, so.
Yep. So as you take a look around, you do find a very thin leather-bound folio and a composite longbow, kind of
Okay.
like tucked away in a closet.
Gotcha. Those aren't standard for inn, so I'll take those with me when I go meet up with everybody else. Or
Okay.
We got Flower going to the bar.
Drink more drinkies?
No, we
Hey.
found some leads.
Oh, do I get to kill something? Is it worth my
Perhaps.
while? Are you gonna make it worth my while?
70-30.
I better get to kill something.
Well, you get to drink.
All right, I'm in.
If there's nothing to kill, we'll definitely get you a drink.
Son of a bitch, I'm in.
is there anything in this folio as I'm walking?
As you look through it, it looks to be like a catalog of things that he has trapped or things that he has killed and who he's like sold them to. Like sometimes he hunts things or traps things like on commission.
Oh,
Nothing that strikes you as being like out of the ordinary.
gotcha. Although I do know a paperwork expert.
There are like it looks like one of his best customers was somebody in Hooktongue Slav named Eric.
Oh, lots of receipts to that particular individual.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
basically some brush thylacines, a tiger, and a boar over the last like several months.
We have tigers here?
It's
Oh, yeah.
fantasy world.
Huh.
There's Tiger Lord Zone just a few hexes
Yeah.
over.
That's an actual place.
Yep. I hope we meet.
I mean, that's good to know
Yeah.
that there's tigers.
Yeah, I mean it's a fantasy world, right? You've got like
Yep.
tigers live in the forests in fantasy lands, and
That's right.
and thylacines, which are our marsupial,
And
Yep.
and elephants.
and
Yeah,
elephants.
Delacoolio.
And dragons you can ride around on.
Yeah,
Delacoolio is the best mountain arc.
that's right.
I do like thalos.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys get Flower up. Traxon
Headed
catches
to-
up with you.
Headed to Bob's Billiards.
I'll show the papers and stuff to Snow Maple. See what if she makes anything of it. I'll point out the preferred customer that this guy seems to have.
Okay. Is there anything out of the ordinary with these, Chris?
You would need to take like an hour or so to go through them to see if there's anything like on cursory glance. There's nothing out of the ordinary.
All right. We'll tuck them away for now.
Yeah.
Like they're like legit, like hired to catch this. Sometimes it's a capture, sometimes it's a kill. Depends on whether somebody wants the hide or whether they want the live animal for whatever reason. It looks like he basically kept records of his business.
Gotcha.
Well, at least he's responsible in that way.
Hmm.
Let's see what other ways in which he is responsible.
Also
And
true.
just for clarification, Chris, as we head to the bar, I'm going to make sure that Hall's wearing his armor, he's carrying his shield, like he's coming in helmet on, official style.
Alrighty.
Loaded for bear.
Bowers dragging his I-beam behind him. Like if we're potentially killing something, it's ready.
We don't know he's there. We just know he's a drunk.
Eh.
It's true. We'll find him eventually. Don't worry.
Dive bars love cops. That's fine.
Yep. I'll track him all night if need be.
You might have to. Let's find out.
Truth.
Alrighty. Did you guys name the dive bar? I can't remember.
It's Bob's Billiards.
Oh,
It is now.
not going with the splurge and sturgeon.
The
Alright.
proprietor is a human man, a blonde-haired human man named Robbie Kitchen.
Who works at Bob's Billiards.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So as you guys enter into this this kind of like rundown establishment, there's a few people here. Not many, not as many as you would expect to find, but again, everybody is scared of being eaten if they're outside after dark. And the guy working the bar is like, "Oh, what do you want?"
Looking for a fella named Kundil.
He ain't here,
Was he here?
I imagine.
You imagine.
I
Could be
imagine.
worth your while to elucidate on that.
How much worth my while?
I could not arrest you for obstruction of justice.
You know the safety of the town.
Well, I don't think I'm obstructing any justice here, sir.
Justicar.
Okay.
But I've heard the rumors about town about how, people who, dare to speak out against you, So what can I do for a fine officer of the law? I mean, I wouldn't want to be unduly arrested and tried for a thing I didn't do.
Right. We're looking for a fellow named Kendall.
Believe he's a hunter. Probably likely to frequent this establishment.
Well, he ain't here now. He's probably
I
sleeping
think
it off.
We established that.
I think he's responsible for the people that are going missing. And I'd like to talk to him.
Oh, nobody's gone missing. People have gone dead.
Are we dealing with a room that's just like a one big room with sort of like a bar on the side deal?
Yep.
Okay. So there doesn't seem to be much more structure than this.
No, it is. It has like a one room. You know, the bar is largely like planks with a couple of barrels supporting it. Like it is
Right.
It is a rough place.
Okay, perfect. So while everybody else is speaking to the bartender, Traxon's just going to walk around and just start smelling around, see if he can get any idea if the guy was here at all.
Okay. You don't smell that canine scent anywhere.
Okay.
It's like, I mean, I
Right.
can't go giving up my clients to the Justicars. That'd be bad for business.
Or a public service.
My understanding is public servants get paid.
Yes,
Here's
they
what we're going to do. I'm going to stand outside for a minute, and you're going to talk to Snow Maple and Flower. And hopefully you'll be accommodating. But if I have to come back in here, you're not going to like it. That fair?
Don't like stepping foot in here in the first place.
Well, I own it, so
I own it.
Oh boy.
and Hall will march his way outside, do the pivot that he learned from Valerie. I mean, he's a war priest, so he knows how to march. And he's going to march outside, cast light. So like the light beams through that half-assed door that they got. But mostly just letting them lie because he's not allowed to lie. Let the bad guys talk to the bad guys.
I think in this scenario, we're the good guys.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Flower.
Oh, well, then, yeah, but paladins, right?
So yeah, so he pours himself a drink. And doesn't offer one to anybody else.
Well, that's okay. So, you have reservations of assisting us.
It's a good way to put it.
How much will it take to quell those reservations?
Kind of looks at you guys.
Like, I don't know if you know this, but there's plenty of opportunity for advancement in our organization.
I'm not interested in selling out.
You might not be selling out as much as trading up.
It's like, tell you what. Let's call it a gold piece.
There doesn't seem to be anybody else paying particular attention to this conversation, does there?
Everybody's watching. They're not necessarily paying attention to the conversation exactly. They're paying attention to what Robbie does with the law.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. They don't seem to be like interested in interaction, just observation.
Right.
Right.
Perfect.
Okay. I'm gonna take out one of my gold pieces,
Okay.
and I'm gonna put it on the counter, and I'm gonna say, talk. And if I don't like what you say, this is coming with me.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy.
All right. 16 is exactly enough, so it'll bump up his attitude towards you slightly. And just want to check. Just want to check something here. For some reason, my hero point reminder is not ticking. Because everybody should have 2 hero points by this point.
Nice.
Might be a module thing. I may have to reset the module. All right. So he kind of looks at you. He's like, okay. Kundal comes down here. Usually buys a bottle, takes it back to his room, or wherever it is he goes. Drinks to himself, keeps to himself. Caught him out in the streets a couple times during the day, trying to like sell whatever rabbits or whatever shit he's found in the woods. He's usually drunk by noon, passed out by 3 or 4. A couple of the guys here helped him to his place one day. Kind of, you know how drunks get. They get kind of talkative, but kind of stream of conscious. I was talking about how he couldn't stop the blood and couldn't stop the dreams. Yeah, I don't think he's right in the head. You know what I mean?
We're definitely developing that sort of picture. You said you had some folks help him back to his camp?
Oh no, his room at the inn.
Room at the inn. Ah, excellent. Right.
I mean, he's probably got a little place in the woods here. I mean, he's a trapper. He's got to have some place where he, sets up shop to catch things. But
right, but you have no idea where that is.
No, don't really care.
Those people that you sent with him to bring him back to his room, they didn't happen to be a couple, did they?
No. We don't get couples in here. We get various degrees of lonely people here.
Wow. Anything else you wish to volunteer?
I'm not volunteering shit, but I think that's worth the gold, right?
It's not unworthy of the gold, in my opinion.
Fine. Should he be in here again, I would encourage you to send word to the barracks.
I'll consider it. Kind of takes the gold, kind of looks at it, rubs it, bites it a little bit, checks to make sure it's real. I'm gonna downs his shot.
Right. Well, we didn't find out as much as we'd hoped. Sorry, Flower. I'll get you that drink, though, if you want.
I will take it. I'm still waking up. It might help.
All right, I think that's the extent of what we can investigate this evening.
Right. So you go outside.
Unless anybody in the audience, anybody in the rest of the bar looks especially shifty when we start asking questions about this Kundal guy.
Yeah, I'd like to think while Snow Maple was questioning him, I was like, eyeing down the crowd.
Yeah, they looked a regular amount of shifty.
Way heady on that one.
It was along the lines of more like a nothing to see here, return to your drinks. Just
No, they were judging the bartender, but they weren't doing much of anything else.
Taking the atmosphere. Self-loathing and hatred.
my favorite.
Hope I don't see any of these chaps again.
So yeah, as you guys leave the dive bar, and Hull, you're outside, and you hear like the peal of thunder, and the horizon kind of lights up with the flash of lightning, and the rain starts. And the storm is very close. There's like there's very little time between the thunder and the lightning. And it is wet and it is miserable, and the thunder booms, and then over that thunder, or just after the thunder ends, and your ears are still kind of like ringing a little bit from the sound, you hear a distant scream.
Son of a bitch.
Crap.
Better hightail it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Traxton, you're up.
Everybody this way?
Okay. So everybody can give me a perception check. The DC is... What is the DC? DC is 20.
Do I apply the hunted prey bonus to this or no?
Yes, you do.
Oh.
Running through a field with half plate during a lightning storm. I'm sure this is good.
Oh, come on.
Flower's still waking up.
Yeah, Flower's still like, but the bar.
But the alcohol's in there.
We got you at least one mug before we left.
Drinky? Yeah.
So everybody stands there momentarily. You can't quite tell where this scream came from. Like there's the thunder, and then the scream, and then the scream gets cut off, and then another like peal of thunder, and another flash of lightning.
I got 24.
And everybody's kind of looking around, and Snow Maple, you see like her elven ears kind of twitch, and she's like, this way, and leads you off towards this little kind of copse of woods to the north of Riverbend.
Okay. Heading out of town.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Give me 1 sec here.
Fucking werewolf. Oof, this is gonna be bad, boys.
Put that longbow, the extra longbow that I had, into the bag of holding we got.
Okay.
Yeah. We got an extra longbow, a pack of papers, and a golden earring.
Right.
Give me 1 sec here.
Got to bring back that piece of veneer to the rest of the body.
Yeah, and we're totally keeping this golden earring because
Father Liam has light to cast.
this investigation has already cost me a gold.
I am not going to argue.
Yeah, I'll tap my Wayfinder as well on the way.
Okay, perfect.
For light?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Just wondering on the sensory situation.
All right. So you go rushing off into the misty, rainy woods. We'll take a quick 10-minute bio break.
Righty. Fighting a werewolf on his home turf. That's a good idea.
Fighting a werewolf in the rain, in the dark. Yeah, it'll be fine.
In the woods.
In the woods. Yeah.
This guy's
Fully
this
okay
guy's
with
giving Wild Man a bad name, so he's got to go.
All right.
We
so
can't
yeah,
have him friggin' eating farmers.
Exactly, that too.
that's right.
Yeah, our people safe.
But see, that's what I like. I like the fact that you guys can't go like, that's not our problem. 'Cause,
It
yeah,
is
That's totally our
100%
problem.
our problem.
Yeah.
They're all our problem now. Yep.
perfect. All right. So yeah, so we'll take a quick 5-10 minute break, and then we'll be back.
Great.
All right.
sure it'll be fine. All right, so we're back as you guys go chasing off after potentially a werewolf.
On purpose.
On purpose, even. Oh. Apparently I had a combat encounter. There we go. All right, so you guys go charging off into the woods. Everybody should roll me some initiative.
Is there any chance I can try to avoid notice on the way in, or no?
Sure.
Oh, that's not a bad roll.
So 15 still.
Ooh, really? I'm gonna reroll it.
Okay.
Really? Okay,
Oh.
that's how we're doing it.
Wow.
Oof. Well, I just rolled on the sheet. Should I roll on the tracker?
Yeah, if you roll in the tracker, it'll be better. Actually, I can put your 13 in there.
It showed me athletics for initiative on the tracker. Weird.
You can change that.
It might be like if you look at your character sheet,
Yeah.
there's a little drop-down menu beside initiative,
gotcha.
so you can
Yeah,
choose
yeah.
what you're rolling for initiative there.
Should be perception, right?
It should be the default's perception, but you can use athletic if you're like, kicking in a door or something like that.
Gotcha.
Also, if you go to your attributes section of the little menu bar there, you can go down to initiative and roll any of the numbers you want there.
I see ya. Yeah, cool.
All right. So Traxton is up first.
Yeah. So,
Let's not get too far apart.
no. Move ahead a little bit and get a support and a move from a boy. I'm going to then try and find this thing.
All right, perfect. So yeah, so this is the first time you guys are dealing with like an undetected enemy. As far as I know, so one of the actions you can take is called Seek.
Right.
I think there's an action to point out too, right?
There is. Now I'm just trying to find Seek is like you have to specify an area that you're seeking.
Okay.
So it's either a 30-foot cone or a 15-foot burst within your line of sight.
Okay.
So you can either do a 30-foot cone from where you are in a direction, or pick something within line of sight and then like a 15-foot burst from there, which is a fair-sized burst.
All right.
And it's one action to seek, so you can obviously seek multiple times if you spend multiple actions.
Right. Okay. Just there is something there is something about the excuse me, the hearing ability increases the normal range, I believe. Is that something that would be applicable to this? I'm just looking. I had it written down somewhere. Uh,
I don't think so. I know, like, You have scent as an imprecise thing, so things can become. You can't observe them with scent, but you can treat them as hidden with scent if they're within like a certain range. You can smell them, even if they're otherwise invisible or whatever.
Yeah, this was the whisper elf hearing thing, but okay, let's just get to the rolling. I'll go straight ahead. For the, I guess sorry, there was a burst and then there was a cone.
Yeah, 30-foot cone.
Okay. Yeah, let's just go straight ahead for now, because I'm fairly certain it wasn't in the area we came through, so. And that is a perception?
It is a perception.
Okay. And this would be applicable for the hunted prey bonus as well?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. Rolling.
Go Traxon.
Perfect. All right, so you kind of peer through the mist and the rain. Important thing with the rain is your visibility is restricted to 100 feet, so anything beyond 100 feet you just cannot see. But you kind of peer through the mist and everything. Doesn't seem to be anything in that direction within that range.
Okay.
I think that was all three.
Now I know there's no action. Is there an action required? Like I can just say I don't see it? Is that something I could do?
Yeah, it does take an action to specifically point something out.
Right.
But yeah, you can just say it. Basically, you're like, okay, clear.
All right. Yeah, that's why I asked, because I remember that mention of the point out, but
Yeah, because point out, you're like, no, over there, right there, because it makes the thing 1 degree less hidden to everybody.
gotcha.
What am I going to do?
Surrender peacefully.
Nope.
I mean, I'm okay with it.
It's a suggestion.
All right. That's one action.
Got to work on that gravel, Tony. Prepare to be judged.
Yep.
Law
and order the law.
What is everybody's perception?
Bonus?
Plus 9.
Yeah, just total, because that plus 10 is your passive.
Plus 10.
Okay. So
Right now 11 for this situation.
Oh. All right. Everybody, like, and Traxton, you kind of whip your head around. You hear noise over in this direction.
Kind of northeast.
So it is now hidden, as opposed to undetected.
Well, that's good. I mean, we kind of know where it is.
Yeah. I was going to say it goes from no idea to sort of.
Right. It is still hidden.
Yeah, sorry, just looking at the ability I found it was I can use seek in a 60-foot cone.
Oh,
to detect
nice.
Undetected creatures, yeah.
Oh, very nice. Okay, good.
34. Oh my
And
god.
there's a +2 bonus if they're within 30 feet, which obviously I'll never know, but
All right. Snow Maple.
Okay. So somewhere over this way.
Somewhere over that way. Traxton kind of like her noise. He hasn't actually pointed it out, so it is still it is hidden to you, but
Well, I will attempt to walk over here and seek.
30-foot cone or 15-foot burst.
Let's do the 30-foot cone.
That's a cool mechanic.
Maybe point it upwards a little bit.
Oh wow.
There we go.
Nice.
Right. So perception check. Yeah. Well, I like that it adds a kind of like it allows you to do like cat and mouse sort of things.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
You don't see anything up there, Snow Maple.
All right. I will cast a little further for my third action and try again.
Okay.
So I'll do the 15-foot burst. Maybe like right there.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I thought it had to come out from the character.
No. 15-foot burst within line of sight.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So you kind of like peer around the trees and stuff, look through the mist. No sign of anything.
Right. I don't see it.
Father Liam.
Okay, Father Liam's gonna cast Bless. And he's gonna raise his shield. Because I have a note in front of me that says raise shield every round with 3 exclamation marks.
So you're saying you're going to raise your shield?
That's exactly what I'm doing. Apparently that's important.
That's what the shield is for.
Come get the healer.
Oh, everybody should get a hero point as well.
Nice.
Flower.
It's a flower. Hmm. I'm going to come over here, hang out with Snow Maple.
Okay.
And I'd like to try and find it over that way in the 30-foot cone.
Okay.
That's just perception, yes?
Yep.
Sneaky bugger.
Yep.
No sign of anything that way.
Because I see nothing, I cannot rage.
You can, but it'll go away real soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I see a target.
You can always give it one more try.
Actually,
He
yeah.
moved, he moved twice, I think.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
yeah, I moved twice. I would have already had my eye beam out, yeah, because I did say I was dragging it.
Yep.
Just dragging it around.
I'll try one more time to see it.
Okay. Well, you move twice and then seek, right?
Oh, right.
Yep.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. No worries. Traxton.
Right. We'll move out a little bit to here. Nothing, no orders for Gretch just yet. I shall do a seek in the quadrant, sort of to that direction, so straight out from my character and up on the 60 feet.
Okay. All right.
Yep. And perception. Oh,
Oh,
hello.
30. Yeah, you kind of like cock your ears, kind of like, you're used to, your whisper elf heritage coming into play.
Yep. Gretch's breathing was too heavy to hear anything last time.
Okay. And he is now hidden from you.
Okay.
Nicely
So
done.
I do have an action left. What are my options? Can I point it out now?
You can.
Okay. I will do that with the last action that I have available.
All right. Perfect. So it is now hidden to everybody. Hidden means you can target it. You know what square it's in.
Okay.
But in order to actually hit it, you need to do a flat check. You need an 11 or better on that D20.
Okay. And what can, just for my own information, what can I do then to remove that situation, the flat check situation?
You can try seek again, which would drop it down to concealed, or you can
Okay.
try to get into a like better position so you can get kind of like eyes on it.
Okay.
But yeah,
I-
seeking again, or if it moves without stealthing, it'll also probably become concealed or even observed, depending on where it moves.
Okay, and then subsequently, can I also use another action to help my friends again to make it less hidden for them again, or no?
You can.
Okay.
So can we see what square Traxton pointed out? Oh, right there. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, but so we can drop AoEs, and basically we can drop AoEs and stuff on it right now, but if we want to try and like melee or attack roll to hit it, it's the flat check, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
We didn't bring our AoE guys.
Oh, it's turn.
No,
I
we don't
do
have
have a vial of alchemist fire, but I don't think Traxton will appreciate me lighting it off here in the forest.
Oh, that's
It
right.
does. It does happen to be raining though. But yeah,
Okay.
it's true.
Well, the good news is it's not the first round of combat, so it can't ambush you.
That is good news.
But it can move. That's the problem.
True. I have to keep seeking this thing.
I think the seeking will soon turn into the
Oh,
eviscerating.
We're into the killing.
The finding.
Yeah. So with blinding speed, it kind of as you're like, shit, it's right there. It's so close.
Yep. It's over there. Oh, it's here now.
Oh, it's mean looking.
Tell good stories. That's all I ask.
It's got weapons.
Right.
You've got more hit points than I do. What are you complaining about?
Oh.
This could be a problem.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't
Oh
matter.
shit! Oh, oh my
Oops.
god! Pick on somebody that can take it.
How many hit points do you have?
My everything hurts.
Just a few more.
Only got some left.
Right. So yeah, it comes dashing out of the woods and kind of like latches onto you with its jaws.
Yep. At least it had to move to get to me.
That's its only attack, right?
Well, no, that's the thing, right? Like taking an action from a boss is a big deal.
That's why I mentioned it. Yep.
And then it is going to rip and drag.
Oh,
That's
Oh,
less
no.
ideal.
it was fun, guys.
Shit.
It might miss.
So it is an athletics check against your fortitude.
Do I roll? I don't roll anything though, right? There's no contests in this.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
What is your fortitude?
My fortitude bonus.
Yep.
+10 is what I'm seeing here.
Okay, so difficulty 20. So that is a success, but not a critical success.
Oh, no.
Lights out.
So yeah, so it kind of like latches on to Trax and kind of like grabs and shakes him. And kind of like repositions him, kind of like tosses him.
Fuck.
Good luck.
Snow Maple.
Right. Well. That's exactly 40 feet. And I will do some battle medicine.
Put that lung back in. You're gonna
Please.
need that.
Yep. Bit of lipo while you're in there would be nice.
How about 10 hit points?
That's also good too.
That's move, battle medicine, and I got a new thing.
The lights are back on in Traxton Town.
Can I try that?
Okay. Game Master was a secret perception check against the deception or stealth of the enemy. Oh, nice. Okay.
Hopefully whichever is worse.
It's actually whichever is higher.
Oh, balls.
All right. So success. Weakness is as highest, and his saving throws is the lowest modifier when immunity or which of the enemy's resistance is as highest. All right. So you kind of assess the way this thing moves. And just looking at it, it's definitely a werewolf. So silver weapons would be very effective against it. But
I don't think any of us thought to get the silver weapons, did we?
Not on this shopping trip.
It was a warg until we got here.
yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, it is definitely a werewolf. So silver weapons, and there's a cunning intelligence to it. Its willpower save is actually its highest.
Really?
Right.
The internal
Yeah.
conflict.
Just want to check this one.
So it's strong, it's sneaky, and it's very willful. That's a triple threat, folks.
Just something I need to check regarding werewolfism.
Werewolfism. That sounds bad.
Do I become an NPC?
Not right off. It did not. It bought you with its wolf jaws. It didn't use its other jaw attack. So the curse of the werewolf is not a thing.
Oh,
I will need to plan better next turn.
Infecto Bite was not used.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Father Liam.
Is it carrying anything?
No, it is in like a hybrid-y type form.
I mean,
So
part
no
of
bow,
Traxton's-
no.
part of Traxton's spleen.
It has like a bow on its back. Actually, no,
So
it doesn't. It left its bow in the end. It doesn't have a bow.
We have
So
that.
no axe in his hand. Just looking at the icon.
Yep.
No, it's like a full-on like Crino Sea werewolf.
Full on crying. Okay, so
Disarms.
well, I have a spell that could have helped
Mm-hmm.
if it had a thing.
Yep.
I am going to move. What's my move? 25, I think. Right? Nope, 20.
Yep.
I'll move here. I'm going to sustain bless to make it bigger. And as per my note, I am going to raise my shield every rep.
Okay. All right.
And hopefully I can heal Traxton next round.
All right.
I hope to.
My update aura radius is not working. So make your thing bigger. That will have to do. All right. That will take us to Flower.
So I can attack it now.
You can. It is no longer hidden.
Well,
Please do.
Yes,
we're going
please.
to. How far away is this? It's within
Oh,
40. I can just straight
go
up
get
sudden
him.
charge.
Get him.
I don't need to rage at all because
Pop
that
that
makes
top.
me easier to hit. Remember to target.
Dun, 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 dun.
Strikes.
I'm a coming. Oh boy.
There we go. Flower. Flower power.
A 30 is not a critical. Wow.
Nope.
No, it is not.
Oh my god.
Goddamn.
Yep.
Hey, 19's 19.
It's definitely not 18.
And I'll swing again. Actually, probably worth trying to trip it up, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't hurt.
Trip is
Try
good.
trip it up. What do I do for that?
So target it, and then your basic action macro, one of the options will be trip.
Basic actions. Action. Not
It's over on the
strikes,
it's over on the right
action.
side.
Yeah, it's it should be on your down on your hotbar. Something says basic action macro. It's got like a little.
Okay,
little arrows.
hold on.
Yep, that'll pull up
Found
like
it.
a list of the actions, and one of those will be trip.
Trip. Because I am the best in our party.
Not surprising.
Oh.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, a
Nice.
success.
Not a crit success though.
Sit down,
Oh,
shithead!
A 32 is not a crit success. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Right?
This thing's scary.
Yep.
Yeah, missed the critical success by 1.
Dang.
I needed a nat 20.
Yep. Truth.
Hey, it's hot as ass though. That's an action to stand up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, Traxton.
Speaking of an action to stand up, how do I do that?
Yep. So one action to stand.
Okay. This thing is tripped, right?
It is.
Standing next to Flower. Okay. Here's the thing. I'm thinking because of the quick draw and the fact that weapons in both hands, I can flurry with star knives, right?
You absolutely can.
At range.
Yes.
Yep. Perfect. So next question: the unconsciousness doesn't interrupt my prey designation, or
It does not.
okay, perfect. So I shall attempt to put a bunch of star knives into this thing from exactly where I am, being that Snow Maple is right beside me right now.
Okay.
So I will target, and I will roll some star knives. Strike number 1.
And the nice thing is, like, being prone in this doesn't give it any inherent advantage. It actually has to take cover to protect itself from things, but a 16 is a miss.
Okay. I'm not sure if
Is
this
it-
keeps
is it-
track.
yeah, it is flat-footed, right? Okay.
So
It
I
is
just wanna-
flat-footed because it's prone.
Nice.
That was one throw, second throw. So I go with the multiple attack, the second one in the line, right?
Exactly.
Okay. The next one. Oh,
Oh,
I
so
thought-
close.
I thought it was that 20, man.
Oh yeah. All right, so
That-
you stumble to your feet, like whip out these star knives out of your thrower's bandolier.
Yep.
They go off into the woods, but you can recover them easily with the thrower's bandolier.
Absolutely can, yeah.
Canal. He's going to use an action to stand up.
Jeez.
Hit me with your best shot, head.
Coming, I'd say.
Oh, I can feel like I've got more. Oh, never mind.
Oh, and that one is a miss.
Oh, beautiful.
If it was anything else, it would have not been.
Plus. Oh! Plus 7.
Plus 17.
Yeah,
Oh no.
Oof.
that hits.
So that is just a claw hit.
Yeah, just a flesh
Just. Did he hit for 30?
wound.
Uh-huh.
For 42 on Jackson last time.
So yeah, so he snaps at you with the jaws, and you can see like his jaws are dripping like saliva. You go like, no shit, you got to get the I-beam up there in case, kind of drive him aside, but the claws catch you.
I like to think it's like, I can't wait to knock those out.
Doesn't Flowers isn't Flowers weapon oversized? Like, doesn't it have reach? Or no?
I don't think it has reach.
I don't think so.
It just does a shitload more damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Snow Maple.
Yeah. Right. Cool. Gonna take up a flanking position.
And something I will point out to Snow Maple, since you're a trained medic and you've got battle assessment, is the wound that flower inflicted upon it does not seem to be healing up.
Good.
I.e., this particular werewolf does not regenerate.
Excellent. That would have been bad.
I think that would have been like, let's try to get out of here at this point.
It's still bad, but
Is it an action to generate to put on a consumable?
Yes, it's basically it's a one to grab it off your belt and one to use it.
Oh, it's a double. All right. I've still got the Bloodseeker beak. I've got that on my rapier.
Perfect. All right.
Does that take an extra thing to use, or?
The Bloodseeker Talon? No, it is a free action to activate.
Cool.
So yeah, if you hit a flat-footed creature with the affixed weapon, when you activate it, you deal an extra D4 precision damage on your damage roll, and if you do sneak attack damage, you also deal a D4 bleed. And it is a free action to activate, and you can activate because the trigger is you hit with the weapon.
Yeah.
So if you miss, you don't have to worry about it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna see if I can tag him. And he's perplexing.
hero point.
Yeah, he is flat-footed for me, right?
He is. Uh,
22 is a miss.
22 is a miss.
Fuck. Okay.
Oof.
Third action to cast shield.
Okay.
Tap my wayfinder and cast shield.
Zoomp. Right. Father Liam.
All right. So action 1 is to stride to get to this guy. Traxton's still beat up, eh? Can I get next to Traxton with a stride?
Yeah, you can just shift one.
All right, I'm gonna go here.
The
I'm
first
gonna-
one doesn't cost you any extra move, I think, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna raise a shield,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast heal on Traxton, just the one action.
Okay.
I mean, it's not optimal, but he's got to beat up, right?
Kinda.
What is heal? Heal at 1 is range touch. D8 Titan to 2D8. Is 2D8 better than 6? Potentially.
Average on 2d8 would be 7. No, wait, 9.
And then lay on hands does what? Just base 6, right?
Yep.
Okay, we'll heal.
Yeah.
Yay!
25 healing. All right. So did you do the 2-action heal? Sorry, was that a 2-action heal, Tony?
I don't think so, because he moved and then shield.
Sorry, my headset just went out.
Was that 2-action heal?
1 action here.
All right. So it wouldn't be 25 healing then.
That should just be 2d8.
So it'd be 9.
Yeah.
Less yay, but still yay.
It's better than none.
I mean, 9's 9.
Exactly. Exactly.
That will take us to Flower.
I was gonna try and trip him again.
Okay.
I'm close now, Traxton. I can heal next round.
I'd like to hero point that.
Okay. Oh,
Even
it wanted to be a 16.
really did. I'm just gonna swing on him then.
Okay.
Damn.
So multi-action penalty applies for the trip. So use the next one over.
6.
Oh, that's a hit though. All right.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't think we're there yet.
He is barely injured.
Uh-huh.
That will take us to Traxton.
Right. Yep. Gonna move into there.
Okay.
Oh snap, we're getting right up in the scrum.
Yep. I think it's time. Gonna get some support and gonna melee twin takedown.
Do you want to do a flank?
Sure.
You've got
Okay.
the movement. That's all.
Just because it matters, where exactly do you move?
I was here. Yes. I will do this, and then I will do this.
All right. So when you move past Snow Maple, he lashes out with an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
God damn.
Perfect.
Sorry.
Okay, no worries. Can't move through them. Oh. Night night. Worst now. Worst dying now, aren't I?
Yeah, that will drop you to dying 3 right away.
Yep, because it was a crit.
Even more death.
Fuck.
Yep.
This is not good, guys.
That takes us to his turn.
I got you, Jax.
Gratch could still attack, couldn't he?
No, because
Nope.
he ordered Grouch to support.
That's right.
Oh shit.
So far, Flower is the one that has been damaging him.
It's absolutely true.
Focus on me, big boy. Come on. Uh-huh.
Ooh. Critting all over the place.
For
Yeah, that
40
hit.
The fuck are we doing?
I'm out.
Okay.
I'm out.
And I need a Fortitude save from Flower.
I miss her mage so much.
Sure. Someone else for this thing to murder?
Right.
Right?
All right.
20.
Okay. All right. It will turn around towards Father Liam.
Hey, big guy. Pick on someone your own size.
Why do I still not think that's you?
Hey, at least I'm standing.
True?
Mm,
Oh, that's a hit.
for now.
Shield block.
Okay. So 10 gets through, and he like snaps at Flower, snaps at Father Liam, and kind of breathes in your face and says, "Leave me alone." And it kind of like lops off. Father Liam, since you were up close to it, there was like that moment of hesitation when it says "leave me alone," and you can see it's like fighting for control. Basically, the bestial kill everything, and the human side are like kind of fighting it out. And there's that brief moment of clarity where it turns itself and forces itself away from you guys.
Gotcha.
Snow Maple.
Right. Healing gloves on Traxton.
All right. And if you, perfect.
I'm alive.
Ish.
Mostly.
Battle medicine on Flower.
Paging Dr. Snowmaple. Paging Dr. Snowmaple. Oh, goddamn. Oh,
Well, it's something.
yeah.
Yeah.
I can't keep that up all day. But for now, that's it.
Right. And Father Liam, I'm going to need you to give me a Fortitude save.
Fortitude save. Okay.
Fortitude save.
I can do that. I'm good at that.
All right. You're up.
I'm just checking a spell real quick. So
oh, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
I was just gonna.
Traxton. Okay, here we go.
Sorry, I was just gonna let Snow Maple know where she is an expert in medicine. You know that like if Traxton goes down again, there's nothing you can do for him.
Yeah. I am fully aware that we should let the big scary thing run away.
Okay.
And kill it during the daytime when it's a puny mortal man.
Right, so Chris, I'm looking at stabilize.
All right.
Positive energy shuts death's door. The target loses the dying condition.
Yep.
Can I cast that on Traxton?
Traxton isn't dying; he's wounded.
Right.
But doesn't he get the dying thing?
No, dying conditions are like death saves in 5e.
And he's made a bunch.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the dying condition. That's what you roll to see when you die.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
So
he
that's
gets
not going to help.
Right. You die at dying 4. He has wounded 3, which means if he drops, he'll go immediately to dying 4.
Don't want that.
Same.
I think we got our butts kicked here. So you're near death, but you're still up. He's Flower's near death, but still up.
Well, they're both actually down, but they're breathing.
My goodness. I guess I'll drop a 3-action heal,
Okay.
which will heal everybody a little bit. I don't think we want to chase this thing.
Not tonight, that's for damn sure. Not this level either, I don't think. Oh well.
Oh, we're going to get it. We're just not doing it right now.
Gonna have to do some convincing.
That's a cool animation.
Okay, so that's going to heal Traxton. Liam. And Flower.
That fight started so well.
All right. Let's see if we can find his most recent victim before we head back.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so that will take us to Flower. We'll finish up this round, and assuming you guys don't do anything, he is going to continue to run. He has moderate control for a turn or two.
Other than marking like the trail he's taking, I think that's pretty much it, right?
All right, so
Oh, yeah.
Flower.
Flower is just pissed off, but he's gonna let him run.
All right.
Silver coat this I-beam.
And as he runs off, like it's not a graceful exit. Like when it burst out of the woods towards Traxton, it was like all full of like fury and like sleek and fast. As it like makes its way away from you, there's a fair bit of like kind of stumbling. And this mixture of like this very guttural voice and a very human voice that they're seeming to argue. A lot of like, no, I'm not going to let you, and yes, you are, sort of thing. It's definitely having a war between its human self and its werewolf self as it kind of stumbles off. And once it is significantly out of sight, no longer danger, you do hear like this bone-chilling howl kind of come up, indicating which side won out, at least for now.
Shit.
Yup.
see if we can find a survivor. It
Yeah.
attack something, right?
I kind of hope we
Yeah.
don't.
Start seeking out the victim,
Hmm.
if there was one.
Taking some look around, you do find a kind of torn up looking human male and a horse, and scattered about like, odds and ends and trinket. Obviously, maybe like a merchant that was on his way to town to sell things.
Yeah,
Right.
that's unfortunate. This guy's already cutting into the bottom line. I don't like him.
We're gonna have to find him.
He bested me in combat. I don't like him.
Let's head back to town. We're gonna have to find some silver.
Yeah. Let's gather up the merchant and his poor, lonely merchandise.
All right.
No.
What?
Waste not, want not.
We will use these goods to avenge his death.
Agreed.
Better than leaving them out here in the forest.
Let's find out who he is and if he has any family, perhaps.
Yeah, if we can. And even if we can't, we'll, gotta make a note about a cemetery.
Nope.
All right.
So, Chris, I think we're licking our wounds and going back to town.
All right.
I almost died twice today.
Welcome to Hall's world.
I actually died 0 times. You're welcome.
I don't like it. I don't want to be here.
That wasn't asking.
All right, so 2 things we need to find out. Like, can a werewolf only turn during the full moon? Like, can we take him out during the day without having to worry about him turning? B, is there any way to cure him against his will, perhaps?
Well, we have a barracks, a brewery, and a park. I don't know if we can.
We should check the herbalist. Maybe there's an herb that.
Maybe, yeah.
Need Spain.
We will spend some time healing up with the medicine and laying hands and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Make sure we're okay.
back to the inn tonight.
Yeah, we got to get back to full or something, right? To remove that wounded stuff.
Yes. Once you are at full hit points, your wounded condition will go away, or being treated with treat wounds, your wounded condition will also clear.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you guys make your way back to town. Nobody comes out to greet you.
Yeah,
That's good, actually.
That's
we'll
fair.
drop off the most recent body at the morgue, or the impromptu morgue.
Before we get too far away, I'm going to recall my knives, too, that I threw.
Okay. So you guys watch Traxon kind of grabs his bandolier and thinks that his 2 star knives just rematerialized in it.
Yeah, that's handy.
At some point, it should be.
All right. So you guys are going to use between Goodberry and treat wounds and lay on hands. You guys have no problem healing up over the next couple of hours.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Nobody, if people were like really, really badly wounded, I'd make you roll because a critical failure on treat wounds is bad, but nobody's that bad off.
I mean, lay on hands is 6 hit points every 10 minutes.
Yep.
So
Yeah. And I can pump out like 2d6 every 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, between good berries and there was some debate on the forums as to because you need a fresh berry to cast good berry on, it doesn't create the berry. People are
Yeah.
debating like, can you get fresh berries if you have like a Leshy familiar or if you are a Leshy? And everybody's like, no, and I'm like, wait, that's cool. I like that. I like the fact that your little Leshy familiar is just like, here you go, boss.
Yeah.
Here you go.
At one point in Tom's previous campaign, my character had a companion who was an animated blueberry bush.
It's true.
right.
Bluey.
So you guys can retire to the retiring to the inn to lick your wounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, after that ordeal, I think Traxton will acquiesce to a bed for tonight.
Drink first. Sleep at the bar.
On the bar?
Yes.
Excellent.
All right. So everybody can put their hit points back to normal. I will make sure that everybody's conditions are removed the next time you're on a battle map. But yes, battered and bruised, you guys collapse into your beds. And get a good solid like 6 hours of sleep.
Excellent.
try to find new spells because that was not great.
Yeah, what do we need? What do we know about, or what can we find out about lycanthropy and how to deal with it?
All right. So, those of you who succeeded previously on your recall knowledge and got the basics about werewolves, which I think was Father Hull and Snow Maple, can once again roll Arcana, Society, or Nature. Father Hull, you have exhausted the stores of your knowledge about lycanthropy.
Yes, he has. That's true.
Oh,
Snow Maple, though, Snow Maple still knows a few things.
Oh boy.
To the best of your knowledge, lycanthropes do not require moonlight to change form.
Right. Okay.
And in fact, the night of the full moon, they are stronger.
So, were we fighting full strength werewolf last night, or was that just the unleaded version?
Traxton can tell you that the night of the full moon is almost a week and a half away.
Balls. Okay, that's just the base model. Great.
that was Werewolf Light. Yeah.
Cool.
Less calories.
And the bite of the werewolf is known to infect people.
Right. Anything about remedies?
You can make another roll. Basically, every roll gets you a little bit more information, but if you fail any, you have exhausted what you know. The DC does go up each time.
Not a roll specifically for this, but the recall. But like, do we know of anybody who was attacked and survived?
No, you do not.
Other than us?
Other than you.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Right.
And that was
Uh,
by like the skin of our teeth.
And only
Well,
marginally.
that's the end of me.
Yeah, that's the extent of what you know. Is you're like, that thing will be stronger on the night of the full moon. And when you're like thinking about it, Father Hull and Flower. Palms of your hands are itchy.
Oh,
That's how it starts. Harry
Okay.
Palms.
I was gonna say, need a shave.
So we don't know how to fix this.
You guys don't.
Okay, one step at a time.
Can we perhaps consult with the professor? I know he's busy today, but
He's back in the capital.
right. So we'll have to send word. I think the local herbalist is worth checking out.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Let's see. I totally forgot to name the herbalist's shop.
So did I. Sorry.
Well, no, I claimed the herbalist because I have things that I want to do with her.
Oh, right. That was the
Someone's
thing.
daughter.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, her mother is the swamp witch.
Right. I remember that post from a while ago.
Well, that's comforting.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, it might lend credence to any kind of remedy they suggest.
Not that we know, but still.
Yeah.
So yes, so her store is called. Oh, it's called the Sanctum.
Excellent.
And yeah, and as the sun starts to come up and the storm from the night starts to disappear, people start to come out. I know everybody's kind of goes about their day, but there's definitely a sort of like kind of low level malaise as everybody goes about their work. People go to the mill, people go to the park. You do see the herbalist basically, you know. Oh yeah, there's no actual housing here, so everybody that lives here pretty much has rooms at the inn or in their business. So the herbalist opens up. Um, she's like a middle-aged elven-looking woman. A little like the little bell on her shop door kind of tinkles as she opens it.
Yeah, I think we're currently using the inn and the barracks for our housing situation.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she like draws her curtains open and lets the sunshine in.
Greetings.
Oh, I wasn't expecting business quite so early in the morning.
What is it they say? Make hay while the sun shines?
I don't know. I'm not a farmer.
Oh, me either. Anymore.
What can I do? I've got potions. I've got poultices. I've got salves.
Do you know anything about lycanthropy?
Oh, I know a bit. You don't think that's? You do think that?
I trust you can keep a lid on it for now. We don't want to start a panic. But
Oh, yeah,
we have
certainly.
Yeah. We have had an encounter. We were just hoping to find a more peaceful solution, other than the final solution.
Oh, I see.
It's
But if it has to come to that, I mean, we have to protect the people.
I don't know of anything that can stop it once. Like, I've never heard of it being cured. Like, I think once someone has, given in to that side of themselves, I don't think there's much. I can look.
Oh, please do.
I can. My mother knows a lot more about magic than I do. I can see if she knows anything, but that has its own issues. I mean, before someone changes for the first time, there's remedies.
Well, unfortunately, we can attest to the fact that this fellow has changed. He does seem to have some level of control, but not a lot.
Well, I mean, that's good then. That means he's not completely, like, foregone.
So how do we help him?
I don't know. I mean, there's a tea that'll prevent someone, like, if they get scratched or bitten. I've got most of the ingredients here. I might have all the ingredients here.
Well, maybe we should have some of that as well.
I mean, my supplies are really low, though.
Perhaps we can get you what you need. If you make us a list.
Oh, certainly. I mean, I've got enough for. I can make some tea. I mean, if you're hunting this fellow, you might want that just in case.
Yes, definitely.
But I can give you enough for 3 batches. But after that, I'm out of rattle cap at that point. I've got everything else, but without the rattle cap, it's not going to work.
Why don't you make those 3 doses for us, and perhaps we can assign some of the lads from the barracks to assist you for maybe a day or two in gathering some more?
Oh, the rattle caps don't grow local.
Ah. In that case, we'll put it in order.
Yeah, the only patch that my mother knows of that she shared with me grows on the other backs, on the banks of the Silver Lake.
What was that again, Chris?
On the banks of the Silver Lake.
Your mother seems to be the expert in all things.
She has considerable experience. And she doesn't often let me forget, but
Huh.
I don't suppose you could invite her to town so we could have a conversation.
she won't come to town.
I mean, that's what Traxton said, but I mean, he's here.
Mother doesn't like people.
I get that.
That's fair.
She tolerates those who go out to her, seeking her wisdom, because it's. Well, she thinks it's kind of flattering that they come all that way into the swamp to talk to her. But she won't come to town. And as she's talking, she's like busying herself, kind of putting together this kind of like mushroom-based tea, like powder.
And this is best to have been taken after someone is injured by the to stave off infection.
Before the full moon following their infection.
Right.
When the moon rises, the infected some can fight it, some can't. But once that first change happens, this tea's not strong enough.
Right.
Yeah, we'll take what you got.
And she'll package it up in like 3 little, like kind of little envelopes.
Mm.
Just say, that'll be 15 silver pieces.
All you, treasure.
I don't actually have 15 silver pieces.
What?
I'm broke.
I'll give her a gold piece.
Okay.
I'll take the other 5.
Okay, and she kind of waits anxiously for the other 5.
Just like, what? The treasurer's broke.
Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't started embezzling yet.
Okay.
Don't say that out loud.
Funneling into your own accounts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So this is what I have until I get more the black rattle cap. If you want to talk to my mother, she's in the swamps on the shore of the Tuskwater. Make sure you announce yourself. She does not like people and she doesn't like surprises.
So
That's
would
fair.
that be the hex directly below Layton? Or down near the Camel Lands? Oh, that one.
That one
Okay.
right there.
So just beyond Layton.
Yep. The old swamp witch.
Phew.
I don't think we can wait. We got to go find this thing.
we have a moot pint.
I don't think we have any other choice. Because we cannot take hits from this guy all day.
Oh boy. Even half
Oh,
the
good.
day, really.
Could find him in the morning, as opposed to the night.
Yeah, but he can change anytime he wants, and if he feels threatened, he's liable to change.
Right.
Let's find him when we're sleeping. That's why we have attraction.
So I don't get to sleep?
No, you, you can find him. He has to sleep at some point, right?
Oh,
Yeah, we
I
just
thought
got
you
our ass handed to us by a werewolf.
I thought you said find him while we're sleeping. I'm like, wait, what?
No, find him while he's sleeping.
Yeah.
Not a bad time to join us at all, Moot Pint. Do you know anything about werewolves or lycanthropy? Because we're tapped.
Let me log into Foundry and make a log roll.
So, long story short, we found a guy is a werewolf who's killing people, and we hunted it down and it kicked her ass.
Named Kundal, the trapper.
Drop kicked us right in our face.
Uh-huh.
Several times.
Yep.
What average damage was like 30 to 40?
Oh my
yeah.
god! I don't
Every
think I have
swing,
40 hit
every swing
points.
was a critical hit.
Every
Yep.
swing was a crit,
Except
except the
one that missed.
natural one.
No, he hit Father Hull for only 22 damage, and I think one of the hits on Flower was only 20, and then the next one was a crit.
Oh no!
Only 20.
Oh, good.
The only reason that he didn't hit me at all was because he rolled a natural one. Anything else was a hit.
Yep.
All the rolls versus me were crits, so
At
that's
a
really
plus
What was this about
17
Pathfinder
to
Second
hit.
Edition? Be really good at balancing challenges.
To be fair, Kundal is a boss creature. That's why he's by himself.
That's the
He
thing.
went
That's the
in-
thing with Pathfinder, right? Like if you're fighting one thing, it's terrifying, right?
I just want you to know I only have 38 hit points. I don't think I can fight this guy.
You say that like you think I have more.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm a halfling wizard. I thought I had the lowest.
I mean, the good news is, Trev, if it kills you, it'll take an action. So
That's make me feel a lot better.
Perfect.
So do I make
If
a lore
I
roll?
managed
Does this
to-
really matter?
If I'd managed to land
Yeah.
a hit, you might have tried to hurt me, but
Yeah, absolutely. Moot Point can make a low roll. It's Nature, Society, or Arcana, or Lore Master Lore.
All right. I think I'm actually skilled in many of those things. +8 with nature, +11 with Arcana. Let's do Arcana.
Perfect. And if you, because I know it's something new that you just picked up, if you use your focus spell, your Lore Master's Etude,
Okay.
you can use it once every 10 minutes. But it allows you to basically roll twice and take the best.
Well, let's do that.
Advantage.
Think once is enough. I'll roll again just in case I get a 20, but I don't think
Yeah.
I'm going to beat 19.
But a 30 is a critical success because of the +10. So you've caught up with folks in Rivers Bend. The professor is still putting some tying up some loose ends, dealing with the paperwork from the undead uprising, we'll say. But moot point, you've caught up with people at Rivers End as they're coming out of the herbalist shop. They've kind of filled you in on what has happened. So what you know about werewolves? You go over the standard things. Werewolves are, things that can change into wolves. They are weak to silver. Silver weapons will affect them greatly. They can communicate with normal wolves. If they are with allies, if they're attacking in a pack, they will harry you and basically kind of like how Snow Maple sticks the rapier in from behind when you're not paying attention. Very similar thing. They do not require the full moon to change form. They're just more dangerous on the night of the full moon. And their bite is potentially infectious. People who are extremely healthy can fight it off, but it's rare. And it just kind of festers until the first full moon after they are infected, in which case they may succumb and give into their bestial instincts and go on a killing rampage.
Does anybody get hurt like that we have to worry about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have 3 of them.
Oh, no.
And we have a dose of tea for each of them right now. So
Oh, no.
We have 2 people with itchy palms, though.
Yep. And they are fast enough that you don't want to try to do like strike and flee maneuvers. A werewolf is quite fast, i.e., it has attack of opportunity.
Oh, yeah, big time.
and this one does not regenerate though.
Right, it did not seem to regenerate, and it's not common for werewolves to regenerate. They're susceptible to silver, but they don't actually regenerate wounds. They heal at a relatively normal rate, which means if you track this guy down, he's probably going to be at least a little bit wounded.
I guess the only thing we've got left right now is it worth trying to pursue this guy right now? Or do we want to backtrack to Layton, head south, and see if we can deal with a bog witch?
I say we go get him.
Yeah, I feel like the longer we wait...
I don't know what situation we're in right now because I just popped in, but if people are around me, I will share every bit of knowledge I have on this.
Okay.
Excellent.
I just feel if we leave this, people are going to keep dying.
Well, perhaps with Moot Pine's additional contributions, we can keep him from murdering us long enough to finish him up. I don't know.
We know how he fights, right? So if we stay close, we stay together.
Let me guess, claws and teeth.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yep.
We have his bow.
He's also a sneaky bugger.
Very sneaky.
We can't leave it out there.
Oh no, I definitely agree.
Well, I have full hit points. Let's go.
All right, we'll head back out into the woods and see if we can pick up the trail.
That's a confident halfling that didn't watch the last fight.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Also, I have like 4 shots in me, so.
Yep. And who also has a pest form that will just fly away as a bug, so it's okay.
Yes, I can change into pest form. I can become a mosquito if I need to.
Right. Uh-huh.
All right. So you guys kind of like have a hearty breakfast at the inn. You know. Is anybody drinking the tea?
Yes.
Yeah.
Am I expected to drink this tea?
I expect since I roll a 30 in the lore roll, I'm making everybody who's actually bleeding drink the tea.
Well, we have everybody patched up, but 2 people experience things on a personal level that might make them want to drink the tea or ask for the tea, and if they don't, then well, we don't know.
If your hands are itchy, drink the tea.
Yeah.
Listen,
I'm going to be suspicious of anybody that won't drink the tea. I've watched a lot of Lon Chaney movies in my day.
I
Get ready to
don't
be
like.
suspicious.
I don't like leaf water, but
Suck it up.
if it means that I won't lose my mind, that like outside of my own volition, I'll drink it.
You could chase it with vodka. It's fine.
Yeah.
Perfect. Give me my liquor.
You got 2 choices. You can drink it voluntarily, or we can feed it to you.
Good luck feeding it to me.
Yeah.
Do you want
I'm
to?
not-
Do you want to go toe to toe with Flower?
Nope.
Well, Moonpine's probably thinking other people can do that for him.
It would take an entire day to recover from that fight. Just drink the tea.
Good luck finding that person.
As a favor to me, please drink the tea.
You would have to send a page for Amiri.
My friend,
I'll write you a poem about how tough you were for drinking the tea.
the only thing I have to do to let you die is nothing.
That's true.
Every fight. Yep.
All right. So those of you who are drinking the tea, I need you guys to roll me a d20 plus 7. Because there is no automatic remove curse or anything. It is a counteract check.
Oh my.
Oh no, I'll hero point that thing.
All right.
Roll.
That's hopefully better.
Oof.
Okay.
What'd you get? A natch 1?
If a 20 doesn't get it done on a flat check, I don't know.
It's not a flat check. It's the plus 7 is basically her skill level in making potions.
Okay.
And then basically, like, the way counteract works is if you succeed on the roll, everything has a counteract level. So, like, these are level 4. The curse is level 3. So as long as you don't critically fail this, you will be fine. So yeah. So
I mean,
go ahead.
the way this session's going, fine is good. Great.
Yep.
Fine's a win.
Perfect. All right. So yeah. So Flower and Father Liam, you kind of like get some hot water and put this tea in, and it's got a very like kind of like flowery and at the same time earthy and fungally smell to it. And it's a fairly thick tea. Like if you've ever had chaga, which is like a mushroom based tea, it is an acquired taste.
I like to think Flowery has like 2 drinks lined up. He drinks one, does the tea, drinks the second one.
There you go. But you chug this stuff down and you hope for the best.
Yes, we do.
All right, and we've got 1 dose left. Unless Traxon feels like he needs some right now.
I feel like if any symptoms develop, I will absolutely.
All right.
But until then, I think this is good to have as a safety, somewhat.
Yeah, 1 left.
Go kill a werewolf.
Sure.
All right. So you guys head out into the woods again.
Yeah, hopefully during the day.
See if we can pick out the trail.
During the daytime, yeah, you can easily do it during the day. And I will get somebody to give me a tracking roll.
I did make a note of marking the trail as he was leaving.
You did.
Hopefully that gives some kind of bonus.
Why don't I'll treat that as aid. You can make a perception check, and if you're successful, you will add to whoever's doing the tracking.
Which I expect is Traxton.
I'm in process of setting a
Very good.
roll. Can I designate this guy as my prey again?
Yes.
Okay.
You could re-roll that with a hero point if you like, Don.
Well, it's not a critical failure.
Yeah, because a critical failure would have made things harder for him.
Dang it, your dice bounced off mine.
All right. So you get into the woods, and you do find. I mean, it's not hard to find the spot that you ran from. I mean, it's kind of like trampled down, and there's like some, still wet blood. It's not hard at all for Traxton and Gratch to find that particular spot, and then from there, you're like, somebody was like, I think he kind of went that way, but I was really busy trying to keep people's insides inside them.
Yeah.
And Traxton's like, okay. You start taking a look around. You can find like the kind of the matted down some footsteps, and the footsteps do gradually turn into human steps. And you do kind of come to a little bit of a clearing in the woods, where you see a naked guy just kind of like sitting there, like kind of like in an almost fetal position,
Oh.
buck naked, and seems to be sobbing.
Mm-hmm.
Does not seem to have noticed you.
I'm gonna take my giant whiptail centipede venom out and load a couple of arrows onto it, or however that works. Is it? I don't know how many you can do with a dosage of poison.
Let me see. Consumable. It's like, I'll look this up. First time using poisons.
Yay!
Here's hoping we don't actually have to use it.
Oh, if he hasn't noticed this yet, I'm totally taking the first shot.
What? No. No.
You invited the lawful good guy.
Injury poison is activated by applying it to a weapon or ammunition and affects the target of the first strike made using the poisoned item. If that strike is a success and deals piercing or slashing damage, the target must attempt a saving throw. If you fail, the target is unaffected, but the poison remains on the weapon and you can try again. On a critical failure, or if you, for whatever reason, don't do damage, the poison is spent.
Okay. So it only affects one piece of ammunition then?
Yes.
Do I have anything that can buff that? Looking at my list, I don't think I have anything that can buff it right now.
There is an actual whole poisoner archetype that gives you all kinds of things.
Yeah.
And there's some rogue stuff later on as well.
No worries. But so what does the effect of the giant whiptail centipede venom have? Because we don't actually have it written down. I just made an item for it in my inventory to remember that I had it.
All right, giant whiptail centipede. One sec. Just want to check if it's different than normal centipede, normal giant centipede, I guess. It's a giant centipede. Oh, it's in bestiary too. That's why. Ooh, Titan centipede. No, not one of those. So it is DC
What's the super big one?
Yeah, DC 19 Fortitude. Maximum duration 6 rounds. Stage 1 is a D10 poison and clumsy. Stage 2 is 2d10 poison and clumsy. Stage 3 is 2d10 poison and clumsy. Clumsy 2 for that one, actually.
Paralytic.
Slight paralytic, yeah. Right. Just a sec here. I'm just going to put moot point on the map here. You guys have all kind of snuck up.
Oh, I hope this goes better than last time.
And yeah, he's not sleeping, but he's basically curled up in his human form. Seems to be kind of sobbing.
My beam is drawn.
Okay.
Are we on a combat map yet? Because I don't see it.
There we go.
Hey, were things on Amazon?
So yes,
Alright.
you guys can place yourself on this however you would like.
I basically just moved to where I have a clean shot and fire.
Okay, that's how we're gonna do it.
Yeah, take an action to load up the poison on an arrow, and like we're only gonna get so many shots before this guy starts wrecking us. So
What would Trustius do right now?
Drestius? Probably blow himself up.
Yeah, probably. Actually, good point. Yeah.
Just give me 1 second. I just had to reload.
Kill the helpless human.
Helpless is a funny word.
I know. The poor old lawful good guy. He's just
How many people are bleeding right now?
He's ought to kill 3 people that we know of.
Right. So
Nearly killed all of us.
Let's make sure it's not 4.
just needed to apply his healing. I forgot to link link the actor, so I was like, oh, he took X damage and healed X. All right. Folks are probably going to want to roll some initiative.
we were hidden. Can I roll stealth?
Yep.
Really? Wow.
Right. Traxton is up first. So you guys are like all kind of carefully moved into a position. You see Snow Maple's taken out this poison and applied it. But Traxton is up first. And you guys are far enough back that he is not aware of your presence. Well,
Okay.
he's aware that there's something. He hears something, but he's not. Like you guys are hidden from him at the start of things.
Okay. I'm going to delay. I'm not sure, like, the trigger for me taking my action, is that just whenever I sort of interject, or?
Yeah. So there's two options. You can ready a specific thing with a specific target,
Okay.
kind of like in D&D,
Right.
or you can delay your entire turn, and then you just jump into the initiative when you want to jump in.
Okay, and the readying stuff is it takes double the amount of actions to do it. That was the...
Yeah, you use 2 actions to ready, and then you use your reaction to do the thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just delay my turn.
Okay. His turn. His scent is only 30 feet.
Oh, flower.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But he kind of sniffs. He's like, I know you're out there. I'm sorry. But he doesn't get up, and he doesn't wolf out or anything. Flower.
Is he just accepting his fate?
He's still there on the ground. He did kind of take a deep inhale and then say, I know you're there and I'm sorry. But he hasn't done anything aggressive.
I don't know what to do here.
Do what's got to be done.
I guess I'm going to sudden charge.
Uh,
And he's on the ground.
He is. Okay, and I will mark him as prone.
Feel a little bad
There we
about
go.
this. I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay.
Where is it? There it is.
That is a hit. Okay. So you rush up and you swing this I-beam at him, and as he looks at you, you can see there's like the clean marks on his face from the tears, like where they've kind of streamed through the dirt and the blood. He's got like blood caked on his like under his fingers, and he just looks at you as you swing that in. He puts up 0 resistance.
There's a look, I think, because I'm not raging, there's a look of like, it's like a solemn, like, this is what must be done.
And that will take us to Moot Pint.
Pine casts command and says,
believe
climb
I
to the
still
top of the
have
nearest
one.
tree.
Right? I sudden charge there, right?
Oh, yes. Sorry, yes, you still have an action left.
I'll try to hit him a second time.
Okay.
I was almost a 20.
Get the hits in while we can before the beast takes over.
Yeah. Right, now,
Okay. Right, so, sorry, Moot Pint?
Yeah, I cast command, and the command is climb to the top of the nearest tree.
Okay. So if you go to your little spell drop down, you should be able to choose command.
All right, give me a sec.
Oh, and save DC 19 will save.
Yeah. Ooh, good roll. Oh, he won it anyway. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
One of the
Okay.
things we discovered that Will was his best save.
We so sure.
I
did
guess
it.
so. Plus 17.
But it does mean that he does have to use his first action to do as you command. So it does eat up an action.
Well, that's something.
Right. Snow Maple.
He's still prone.
Yep.
Okay. Firing the poison arrow.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. That is a miss. As a note, though, that arrow is still poisoned, and we'll say it's stuck into like this kind of tree branch behind him here.
Yeah. Uh. I'm gonna move. No. I'll use battle assessment for the third one,
Okay.
just in case that can give us any extra information.
So secret perception check. Yeah. It's hard to say. I mean, right now he looks like just a normal person. You're not picking up anything that is going to be helpful.
All right.
And Traxton, don't forget you can jump in here whenever you like at the end of anybody's turn.
Yep.
But that will take us to Father Liam.
I hate this so much.
Not the only one.
Don't like any of this. Check range. Damn it. He's going to move. And then he's going to cast command. His command's going to be put your hands in the air and surrender, I guess.
Okay. Okay. So he will succeed. So he is unaffected.
Just don't want to hurt this guy.
Oh, I misread that. He's succeeding against Moot Point as well, so it doesn't even eat an action.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. Traxton.
Just left.
Yeah, Traxton had to go.
Yeah, it's just a question of whether Traxton's going at the end of the round after everybody with his delay, or whether he's just gonna like forego that and go at the start of this round.
Yeah. He is gone.
Oh. Oh.
He
Okay.
said he was gone at the armor.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. All right. Traxton then. Well, he's got a bow. So he'll draw his bow, he'll order Gratch to assist, and then he'll fire his bow. Actually, he'll quick draw his bow and fire.
Oh, we're killing it.
Yep.
Uh, 19 will miss. Condell, he'll like look at Flower and he's like, thank you. I'm sorry, I can't. And then there's like guttural voices like, you are weak. And there's a popping of muscles and a shifting of bone mass as this thing changes. And it's almost like the skin kind of splits and folds in onto itself as it turns into its like full-on werewolfy, horrible form. But given the fact that it's 6 o'clock, I think we'll call it there. Because I don't think we're going to get to this combat in any short amount of time.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And also, next week, Tom will be here and Jonathan should be here.
Yeah.
Professor will come running up on his short little legs. Hey, you guys!
Oh shit, a werewolf.
Right behind Moot Point.
Yeah. Oh, shit. So we will pick up with this epic fight next time.
Can you find even on the map?
Yep. Moot Point's right there behind Snow Maple.
Oh.
You didn't see him because he's so small.
I'm a towering 3'1".
Yeah.
To be fair, I still don't see him.
Really?
Yeah, I don't see him either.
Huh.
Doesn't really matter in the scheme of things, but
Perfect. But yes, so we will pick up next time with this epic battle. We'll kick things off with that, and then we'll see where you guys stand. Because I mean, he is starting off wounded and stuff, but as you guys have seen, this is a tough fight.
And he's now actually injured instead of just barely injured.
That's right. But the big thing that'll swing things in your favor is the Thaumaturge's exploit weakness can trigger weaknesses on creatures, even if Jonathan doesn't have silver.
Ooh.
So that's a fairly huge thing.
Oh, maybe next week I'll be able to roll a hit on anything.
Maybe. I mean, you got in some clutch healing, but
yeah,
your attack rolls were low. And this thing, it's a boss. It's got a higher than normal average armor class too. Yeah. So having your folks here that can debuff the boss, it's going to make the combat go very differently, I think.
I mean, the good news is that the kingdom turns went well, so.
Yep. And if you don't deal with Kundal, it actually affects your next kingdom turn.
It's been a while since we've had boots on the ground.
It has. You're all rusty.
Little rusty.
You've spent a year living the noble life. But yes, so we will pick this up in 2 weeks. With starting off with this.
Alrighty. Thanks as always, Chris. We'll see you on the next one.
Perfect.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me join the last 10 minutes.
No problem. Have a good evening, folks.
And a happy Father's Day.
Yes, happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day to all of you that have children.
Yep. So we will see everybody in a couple of weeks. We'll see some of you people on Thursday for Forbidden Lands, and on Friday for D&D, and Saturday for Star Trek, and Sunday for D&D in person.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all the good stuff.
All the stuff. All right, have a good night, guys.
Night, guys.
Cheers.